Christmas stays at 2. It's literally just a chance thing. Bro, it's literally just a chance thing. I actually think I just freaking lucked out. I don't know what to do. What the heck? Hold on. Hold on. Bro. What? Because it's like no matter what I do with low charisma, I think I'm locked out of her route. I think I'm literally like soft locked out of her route until I can like because it's not there's only a chance. Okay. I just have to do my best. Because I don't think I'm locked out. Not yet. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so now I see what's happening. So, we met her. She was tired. The issue with that is that no matter what we do, if she is tired, it's automatically a locked route. We automatically are locked out of the route. Um, which makes this so weird. This makes this so difficult to do, God. That makes this so much more difficult. Hold on. I mean, if it's locked, might as well just like do what we already did. We're gonna be easy because it doesn't matter anyway. So it ends with the fail, no matter what. But I think we can still meet her. I think. For the rats. Please. Oh, Eleni's face wrinkles as if she smelt something particularly rancid, and before you can even say anything, she's gone. Did I actually? Am I actually locked for a route? Fuck! Why is it always? Why? Bro, I can't have anything nice. That's crazy. Can I give up? Am I allowed to give up? I'm giving up. Oh, I really want to do her route because if I do her route, I can unlock someone else's route. Bro, this is difficult. Damn. Uh, uh, okay, I think we just gotta keep going. I think we just gotta keep trying. I just think we gotta, we can't give up. What kind of game is this? This is kind of like a dating sim game. There's a bunch of characters, and you're trying to essentially, you know, romance them. There's a bunch of characters. You meet them as you kind of go through the week, and then whoever one you kind of fancy, you kind of got to decide, you know, who you fancy, so you can go on to their route and romance them or whatever. The issue is just that Eleni's route is just difficult. It's it's like a dating sim visual novel. Um, let's see. Let's be a grad student. With a strength of 3, you begin delinquent activities. I still get my ass handed to me. But at least I can finally be a grad student. You have potions, go to class, yeah. You. Uh, you drag yourself to class as the professor dribbles on about the lecture material. Right? Run. Oh, wait. Something happened to stream? I guess something happened to the stream. Okay. Okay. I'm going to read The Three Trolls and the Mallet. Just take it. Now I'm gonna study. Tuesday is now over. I'm gonna go through this whole week not having done anything because her route is so difficult. This is crazy. Like, this is actually insane. I'm going to. Oh, I have an injury. So you wrap up pretty well, and with the sparkle of magic, you feel significantly better. Danae. Wait, Danae? Danae. Hello, I don't think I've seen you here before. My name's Danae White, and you are? I'm Pogliacciii. Pleasure to meet you. Is it your first day? I'm particularly great at picking out a new student or two. Great memory of faces I have. I've been here a while. I've been here for a few days already. Really? Oh, yes. I remember seeing your face around before. Hard to miss. But didn't you say that you haven't seen me before? When did I say that? Anyway, has the campus treated you well in your time here? Collected a few memories? No? Registering this as a contradiction. You? You just dodged a statement to ask another question that would have been obvious if you already saw me before. How would I know? I may have seen you, but that doesn't imply that you've already made memories here. And for all we know, you've had your entire memory wiped. That's kind of outlandish. Possible, but not an easy everyday occurrence. It's not? Wait, no, it's not. Anything can happen here. It's proper etiquette in general conversation to ask someone how they've been. The nag puffs at you and toots her nose in the air with dignity. How about you then? What's your university experience like? Huh? It's perfectly fine. Her happy-go-lucky grin looks a bit forced there for a moment, but she recovers. Definitely a lot of memories to write a book, but I won't. Have to write a book. Are they interesting? Absolutely. But there are too many memories for the time we have right now, so maybe some other time. I'll share my glorious tales here at Sinksville. Okay. Okay. Are you leaving then? I'm leaving first. Good day to you. I look forward to talking with you again. Say nothing. Janae bows her head and quickly scampers away, an uncomfortable look on her face. I'm just being mean to everyone because I only care about one person right now. Rest. And with you. Am I actually locked from this route? What the fuck? Bro, why is her route so difficult? Okay, guys, look, I can't do this. This is actually like really difficult. I was not expecting this. Okay, I can't, I just can't, bro. She's so hard. She's so hard. It's, bro. Oh my god. It's the fact that, like, oh man, there's only a chance that you get that meeting, that first interaction we had to her. It, I think it has to happen on Tuesday, and that it's extremely, and there's only a chance. There's only a chance that that opening for the route appears. And if she's tired, you almost always fail the ending. And it's like, we only have a week. So it's like, if I don't get you on Tuesday or maybe even Wednesday, then it's like, I'm kind of just screwed. We're skipping Eleni. We're gonna do series, okay? Please, I pray to God don't be difficult. I don't think I could take it if okay, okay. Hey, 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 okay, okay. I have no confidence in myself. Okay, so we're gonna go back to try. Hopefully, trying to do series route. Hopefully, this will work. Okay. Okay, so classes, astrology, combat, practical, and then malediction. Astrology, practical, combat, malediction. Combat, right? Yeah, combat. And then I've never tried series before, so we're gonna see how that works. I'm sitting here praying. It's like, please, please. Okay, so this is serious. That's what that dorm looks like. Today is Monday. Oh, so if you come into your next class, what do you do? Okay, so I kind of gotta like increase. I kind of gotta like increase some stuff a little, right? I gotta increase a lot. Oh, I gotta increase a lot of shit right now. So uh, we're gonna go here and we're gonna exercise. Run into Billy again. Okay, combat and defense. Good class, yes. Would you like to approach? You. Am I lost? Huh? Despite growing fairly used to the topography of your classes, there's still a plethora of areas you've yet to discover. And was it just you, or did the air conditioning not work here? In fact, you notice the hallway lights and fixtures begin blinking as faint but unquestionable waves of heat begin reverberating towards you from a distant direction. And as if all the signs of an omen were on cue, you realize you're the only person around this area. Where were your other peers? You wonder if this part of the conservatory is haunted, but there aren't spirits actually associated with cooler temperature. Oh, but aren't spirits usually associated with cooler temperatures rather than hotter ones? Okay, this is definitely the off limits part. The forbidden area, every superstitious or fantastical setting kept barred from students, hiding a grim dark secret, an obscure passage to a third dimension, or maybe even a horrendous beast. Troubled yet anticipative, you find yourself debating. What's the worst that could happen? It's definitely something bad. This always happens in movies. Um, what's the worst that could happen? Honestly, this isn't a movie. This is a game. This is a visual novel, meaning that we are automatically barred from all bad things happening that would take place in movies. Because we're a different media. You don't have enough strength. What? Three's not enough? Okay, but we gotta go back now. Uh, uh why are both of their routes actually kind of difficult? Okay, I need to be strong apparently. Yes, we're starting all the way over. Um, I think Bellatrix was the one that gave me pretty decent um strength, right? Yeah. So start off with 3 strength. Then exercise. Oh, it's him again. How was if I say this? I'm pretty sure he has the same reaction to whatever I say. You stare hard. What? Okay, that's my response. Okay, combat defense, go class, yes. Would you like to approach you? And then I get lost. Then what's the worst that could happen? I don't even have enough. Okay, fine. That's whatever. It's definitely something bad. That always happens in movies. Forget that. I just started. I'm not dying or getting in trouble. Who cares if I wonder? Who cares if a wonder of the world is here? Fearfully, you attempt to quickly make your way past the haunted halls, en route to your original destination. But, as if to answer your aimless yells echoing down the halls, the suspicious ghosts or shambling creatures of the night finally wake to greet you. The hell? Against your better judgment, you're caught screaming bloody murder in the midst of an empty hallway. Your cries of terror are only disrupted by an unfamiliar, disembodied voice, followed by the sudden and forceful grip of your body being pulled into another's. It takes a moment to gather your senses, but once you have, it seems abundantly clear that you're staring face to face with an undeniably irritated visage. With ears thick and dappled with ears thick and dappled and hair snow white, the burly anema bears the brunt of your weight and effortlessly against his chest. His powerful grip diminishes down to one more gentle, more aware of the situation. Yet, even if you might be enraptured in this piercing cold eyes, the only sentiment you can reciprocate is perplexity. Uh, by the way, he's staring at me. I wonder if I've inconvenienced. Gruffly, the man releases you, having a little sigh as he brushes his bangs back. Alright, so can I ask you one thing? Why the hell were you screaming all of a sudden? You can't help but relent and reveal a little blush at his straightforward questions, a tad bashful of your shameful actions. What's a way to quickly increase strength? Only the quickest way I can think of is combat and defense. That's the quickest way I can think of to increase strength. It's combat and defense. But like there's no way I can get that on the first day. Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Um I you the lights went out and hot. It was hot. I was wondering what it was, but I freaked out. Sorry. Then Yuma tilts his head and lifts a brow, gradually looking more understanding. At least slightly. There's a glint of enlightenment before he faintly smirks. To feel my flames from that far? Damn, that is impressive. You almost think he's praising you, but by the smug, triumphant look that occupies his face, it becomes increasingly obvious he's more proud of himself. Turns out throughout your bumbling, the leopard retained only a fraction of information. Despite your earlier apprehension, the fact that he's haughtily ignoring your concern almost ticks you off. Rebuke him. Rebuke him. I don't have enough strength for anything. What the fuck? I can't do anything I want to do. I don't like that. Uh, bro. I'm screwed again. I'm screwed again, guys. This is the most difficulty I've ever had on a route. This is insane. Hold on. We're starting over. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do series. We're gonna do the same classes, right? We're gonna speed through this. And here's what we're gonna do. Okay. I do not know how to like rapidly increase strength. You can increase intelligence by 2 by reading. You can increase charisma by 2 by going to the baths. Exercising or strength, sorry. Strength seems to be like the only thing I can't rapidly increase. Which is weird. But we're gonna exercise. And we're gonna run into Billy again. Have combat and defense magic. We're gonna go to class. We're going to not. Wait, what? We'll be doing a live demonstration. The class falls silent. Liachi! Hey, I'm still new! You get biffed in the fucking face. Some people in the class gasp in horror as you fall onto your back, face aching. Is that blood? You vaguely wonder as, yes, blood trickles from your temple. This teacher, I swear to fucking God. You're released from the throbbing pain in your head as you fade into blissful unconsciousness. You may be wondering. Ugh. Nursing your wounds, you crawl out of bed to continue on with your day. So you may be wondering, right? Why skip the chance to meet Siri in class? That's because in order to do literally to say anything that I want to say, I can't be like, oh, I can't be like, oh, nothing to be afraid of, or I can't rebuke him apparently without enough strength. So apparently I need a shit ton of strength. And that's like actually kind of frustrating. So we're gonna go to arena. We're just gonna keep practicing. We're just gonna keep exercising. Wait, did I exercise? Oh, I have an injury. I woke up in the infirmary. Did I not heal? This teacher. Combat and defense teacher low-key pisses me off. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, what? Why? Why did she have to punch me? Why did they have to punch me? Like, you could have done a live demonstration any other day. You did it when I'm new and have, like, practically no strength. I had to waste time I could have spent gaining strength to heal. Okay, it's Billy again. After school hours, what do you do? Yep, there's a fight club. Do I get strength? First rule about fight club. The first rule about fight club is you don't talk about the fight club. The second rule about fight club is that you don't talk about fight club. Fight club. Fight club. You put up a fight, but the club members are strong. Eris. New person. Hey, if you want to duel, let's duel. He excitedly sparkles at you. Okay, let's go. Yay, Eris cheers. You attack with the strength of -1 against Eris's 12. What the fuck did the -1 come from? Again, you attack with a strength of 7 against Eris's 14. Again, you attack with a strength of 3 against Eris 9. Again, you attack with a strength of 0 against Eris 13. Again, attack with a strength of 8 against Eris 7. Huh. You're both a little exhausted by the end of it. You have won one exchange. Well, good game. He smiles. Wait, do I not get strength from that? Or did I get strength and I wasn't paying attention? I don't know. So now we're going to increase in charisma. Okay. Monday's over. It's Tuesday. You have some time till your next class. What do you do? Gotta keep exercising, guys. You just gotta keep working. I swear to God, there is a time where, like, when you exercise, it increases by 2 instead of 1. I just don't know how to make that happen. You're greeted by a walking pile of stuff, capital S, but upon closer inspection, it looks like there's someone carrying all of it, teetering unsteadily in your direction. Oh, be careful. Oh, it's Billy. Foggy, is that you? Billy, I hadn't recognized you behind all that, stuff. I'm going to skip this because it don't, looks heavy. The stuff is safely disposed where it belongs. Thanks for accompanying me. I'm low-key gonna skip this because I personally do not want to spoil some of the interactions with Billy. Practical magic. Go to class. I have to go to class. I'm lost again, aren't I? I'm lost, yeah. Yeah. You're lost, aren't you, Pog? Huh? Have enough strength to be brave for once? How high does my strength need to be? It's Tuesday. Bro, I can only hold this off for so long. Flush slide toilet. That's correct. Intelligence increases. It's noon. Who do you spend lunch with? No one. That's not going to give me strength or charisma. Have astrology. Don't have a choice. We skip. Actually, no. What did the teacher talk about? As the weather is clear today, please come to the Crown Planetarium to observe the Canis Major constellation. And for the forecast, those born under Leo will have great fortune under the lunar yew tree. Okay. I was expecting New Year's, but no, it's a yew tree. Don't classes for the day. We go to the forest and we increase our strength because I swear to God, there's a chance I think that it can increase by 2. Sorry, my mistake. All good. Did you ever talk to the flowers like I suggested? Yeah. I'm gonna entertain this because we did his route and I did not get this. I don't think I got the specific interaction. Hey, how'd it go? Any hot gossip? What's said to the flowers stays with the flowers. Wow, how are the best buds now, huh? Height? No room for heights? Those puns are terrible. Yeah, but not too shabby of an introduction, huh? Hi, it's Bro. Nice to meet you. Laugh. Oh yeah, we gotta be pals. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, we gonna be pals. Let's hang out sometime. We go to Fight Club and we fight. Oh. Blank is wrapping a cloth around her knuckles when she notices you. I don't know if I wrap my knuckles. My strength has not increased. Okay. Hold on. Okay, no, my strength does not increase with Fight Club. Damn it. Gotta go all the way back to Monday, guys. We're not wasting any time. Um, oh, interesting. Here. Oh. Like, can I mess the game up? Okay, guys. This is why we save. Um, Start over. Guys, this is gonna be like the most painful run of this game you guys will ever see. Okay, so serious gives us brain. Seen Bellatrix before. Did I? Okay. I need to exercise. Go class. Yes, because I don't have a choice. I'm not going to approach anyone. Um, Nothing to help me increase my strength. Additionally, um, but I don't have to waste time going to the infirmary. Okay, so now we're going to increase strength again. Exercise. Meet Billy again. Hi, Billy. We're just gonna keep this up. Just gonna keep exercising. Billy again. Okay, we got a strength of 7 now. And then go here. Because we also need some charisma. We're gonna go here again. Monday's over. Now it's Tuesday. So we're gonna exercise some more. Eight. Go to class. Is 9 enough? I need to. Come on. Come on, Feige. I believe in you. You're strong. Guys, we did it. Okay, so we know we need at least a 9. If an 8 also counts as high enough. 7 counts. Come on. Okay. We're going to try to increase in charisma instead. If 7 counts, I think I can say at least what I want to say. At least say the things I want to say. Okay. Great. We did something. Amazing. This is probably not the brightest idea. Perhaps ignorantly and against your better judgment, you stray deeper into the vacant halls. It begins to feel as if you're walking towards a fire. Bold yet cautious, your investigations bring you to a windowless door, and though your breaths grow dry, you find yourself before the source of the fire. Beads of sweat form on your skin, but you ignore them as your hand firmly grips the doorknob. Despite the flicker of fear that hinders you, you swing the door open. Nothing ventured. Oh? I didn't even know this was going to happen, and I've been rewarded for my efforts. This is what happens when you try your best, guys. You get unexpectedly rewarded for your efforts. I just wanted to be silly and just, nothing ventured, go into the haunted hall, and I got a CG out of it. After how much effort? Is it worth it? Look at him. How is this not worth it? Like, come on. How is this not worth that effort? I feel greatly rewarded for the pain that I went through. Upon closer inspection, what appears before you is not a forbidden, long-lost secret, nor is it a wailing phantom. It's a person, a young man, with tan-marred skin and snow-white hair dappled with spots. Rather than a set of hound ears, his were large and fluffy, with a long and downy tail to match. An animal. Inhuman as this man's appearance was, he doesn't notice you at first. Instead, taken to the dexterous and impressively intricate ways he swung and sashayed his lance. It's almost some strange, opalescent dance that the snow leopard shares with his crystalline-like weapon. The remnants of a wispy, colorful light that follows his movements are awe-inspiring, fantastical among the likes of a phenomenal auras you'd find near the Earth's northern and southern poles. Yet, just like that, his show of flame transpires, his focus into magecraft disappearing with his last movements once he finally takes notice of you. Yes, hi. If you're done staring, is there anything you need? You can't help but relent, and reveal a little blush at his straightforward questions, a tad bashful of your shameful actions. Oh, I was just following the fire. There's a fire. I mean, I thought there was. Anyway, there's apparently nothing to see here, except for you. I mean, unexpectedly, I guess. The animal tilts his head and lifts a brow, gradually looking more understanding. At least slightly, there's a glint of enlightenment before he faintly smirks. You can see my flames from that far? Damn, that is impressive. You almost think he's praising you, but by the smug, triumphant look that occupies his face, it becomes increasingly obvious he's more proud of himself. Turns out throughout your bumbling, the leopard retained only a fraction of information. Despite your earlier apprehension, the fact that he's haughtily ignoring your concern almost ticks you off. Rebuke him. Praise the Lord. I can finally just say what I want to say. I want to rebuke him and he deserves to be rebuked. He use how do you use hellish rebuke? That's a Pokemon term, but the move is actually a D&D spell. Are you serious? Are you serious? You were setting a fire? Do you even feel how hot it is in this room? Don't you think that's a safety hazard? Safety hazard? You're funny. Isn't it almost kind of backwards to run towards the fire instead of away? Okay, he kind of got us there. Not even gonna lie, he got us there. He's cute. He's the one. See, guys, I told you it was worth it. Okay, it took a lot of trial and error. No, it took a bit of pulling at the hair, but like we finally did it, guys. You know, we got the CG unexpectedly. I didn't know there was a CG, but we got a CG. Okay, okay. I like this one. Anyway, he kind of got us with this one. Yeah, he is right. Okay, we both kind of, fire hazards or safety hazards rather. Listen, this isn't about me. You're the one that's starting fires around here. If you can't take the heat, just stay away. Sound good? In that case, no humans or anima would be harmed in case my magic happens to run rampant. He smiles again to himself, as if, again, proud of that image. No? I said fire to people before. I doubt that's something you'd want to happen to you. Obviously, being the sensible person you are, you don't doubt his techniques. However, you just can't agree with how unabashedly nonchalant he seemed to be of these predicaments. And what about the lights? They were flickering and then went out. I seriously thought this place was haunted. That was me too. And probably. The place might be haunted. It's like 100 years old. Hundreds, actually. Not that he wasn't feeding your paranoia. Details. Gripping his lance at his side, the animal traverses across the vacant room. With his languorous yet decisive movements, he confidently strides closer to you. As he nears, you can more plainly see the abnormalities of faded scars that blemish his skin. Burn scars, maybe? Could be a lot of things, actually. You stare a lot. He must be new. It's that obvious? Yeah, I'm Poggy. And you are? I just go by Siri here. House Polaris, nice to meet you. He holds out a hand to shake, and as you lean closer to grip it, you can still feel how warm Sirius's palms are. Or palm is, sorry. His skin is callous, chasms of discoloration decorated each gnarled digit, right up to the concerning length of his claws. Despite any earlier grievances or his rugged appearance, his disposition seems amiable, and his hand politely clasps around yours. Foggy, see something that strikes your fancy again? Oh. Foggy, see something that strikes your fancy again? You look up alarmingly in time to see a fraction of Siri's fangs peeking from behind his brim. He seems well aware of your folks' observations, unashamedly satisfied of that fact. No, not in particular. Oh, yeah? Well then, after properly shaking your hand, Siri crosses his arms and appears lost in thought. I came all the way out here to practice my magic, but in a skull with so many wandering souls, I guess that's impossible. I don't think you'd be the shy type. Siri's expression regards you as deadpan, failing to see the coyness behind your taunting words. You're only fun when you want to be, but you won't let me have my fun. I'm not shy. If anything, I'd say training aloneness is more for your safety, unless you have a penchant for danger. Uh, oh, your face stays as says it all. You don't. Exactly. Anyway, I should head back. Catch you later, Poggy. Don't get lost now. As he passes you, the anima throws out a slack wave with his thick spotted tails, whips playfully against your feet upon his exit. Siri, later. So hot in here. Still, wouldn't it be better to just practice fire magic outside? Thankfully for you, Siri left no mess in the empty classroom. You disperse from the area before any hypothetical ghosts do decide to show up. You diligently take notes as the professor dribbles on about the lecture material. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? Siri! Of all the people you can choose to spend your lunch with, there can only be one. However, unlike some, he seems to prefer to eat his meal outdoors. Which surprises you, but who are you to judge? The anima relaxes leisurely in a nearby field. Distantly, several other students also enjoy their lunches, accompanied by the warmth of the sun. Siri, do you mind if we eat lunch together? He seems more focused on relaxing than eating his meal, peeking one eye at your figure before moving aside with a grunt. If you close your eyes and pretend, it's something like a picnic. What? Do you need to find someone else to bother? Am I bothering you? You raise a brow at his sharp, verbiage, but make no move to change your mind. No, I'm just teasing you. How did you decide to pick me as your lunchmate? This is the part where we start feeding each other. Um, I'm joking. Try not to look too shocked, Poggy. Sniffling, you sit a comfortable distance from the anima, relaying your focus to your given meal instead. It's quiet at first, as you'd rather not talk while eating, but Siri breaks the silence first. Normally, I spend lunch elsewhere, so this wouldn't be possible otherwise. Normally? What do you do? Details, details. Just saying you couldn't have picked a better time to be my lunch pal. Don't mind, we can always eat together, or charmed, as always. uh, charmed, as always. I like that. Charmed, as always, Siri. I know, right? Mother taught me best. You question the appeal of his mother, but he looks so genuinely proud of the fact that you can't bring yourself to tell him. She sounds like a lovely lady. She is, if she were here. I bet she'd make me pack I bet she'd make me pack lunches all the time, but I'd have to tell her I'm too old for that. Hmm? Would it be too embarrassing if I were to make lunches for you? Uh, no, but why would you want to? You really are quite charming. Some time passes before Siri begins to eat his lunch too. You quickly learn that he's a voracious eater. It's as if he starved all day for whatever reason, but you sincerely doubt that's the case. You have astrology. Fuck. Go to class? Fuck. Would you like to approach? Please distract me from class. I don't want to deal with this. You enter the classroom. The professor tasks you with watching over the infirmary in their absence. Whether or not you are a token student, you're coerced into accepting. You walk through the lavish hallways brimming with both familiar and unfamiliar students. Nothing seems amiss. As expected, neither a work-study nor a staff member is present. Only the faintest stench of cleaning chemicals keeps you company. Saint's Spell keeps their infirmary perfectly furnished, but all the more interesting remedies seem to be locked up. All the beds are empty as well. At least that's what you assume, when the vacant room began to echo in almost buzzing hits. The hairs on the back of your neck stand upright, and quickly making your way to the window, you pull it shut. There we are. Sweet silence. Oh, oh dear. Prior shock dissipating, your voice instinctively lowers to a more mousy tone. You walk forward towards the noise, approaching the last set of surgical curtains nearest to the window. Peeking behind, there is, in fact, a body. Curled up betwixt the beheveled... Sorry guys, hold on, I need some water. Okay. Curled up betwixt the beheveled linen sheets, a familiar figure lies leisurely upon his side, his lightest snores filling the room. You recall the sleeping figure to be the anima Siri, and in all his leopard-like nature, he seems perfectly at ease within the solace of this infirmary bed. Honestly, you begin to wonder if he was really here due to injury or just asleep. Wouldn't be surprising if he somehow got hurt practicing his magic or whatever. Despite not knowing the young man, his casual yet arrogant airs coupled with the careless practices might have been a recipe for disaster. His fire-affiliated affinity is quite the destructive power. For however long you watch him, you catch uneven breathing, the steep rise and fall of his chest, the wrinkling look between his brows. He relaxes and tightens as if he were traversing a dream every few seconds. He seems to be deep in sleep. Honestly, would it be so wrong to wake him? You're pretty sure nobody was going to be in here anyway. And just look how fluffy those ears of his are. What if you just... ears? Let him sleep. He does look tired. Or should I try to wake him? If I wake him, I'll pet his ears. I don't know. Should I wake him? I should. I am going to wake him. That's what I want. Try to wake him. Needs to be awake before the professor comes back, regardless. You justify yourself and tread nearer, straying dangerously closer than you feel he might typically allow you. After all, such a pleasant sight of the young man, unguarded and blissfully sleeping, seems too reserved for only people closest to him. Do you ever want to be one of those people? Siri seems to be elusive. Not at all reticent, but always concerned with himself more than others. It would explain why you scarcely caught one another, despite how new you were. Offhandedly, you wonder his reasonings for doing so, but you take a dive into the intrepid waters yourself, wanting to understand. One petting at a time. Pet his ears, hook his tail, touch his hand, button his shirt, stroke his hair. Some of these have... Why this one? Why is this an option? I'm going to pet his ears. Pet, pet, pet. His ears are so fluffy. No, his ears are so floofy, like soft fleece. It's not fluffy, it's floofy. There's a difference. Even if you tug on them, it appears they only flit and twitch in response. Siri looks relatively fast asleep, though when you peek closer, the corner of his lips are just barely shifting. He still hasn't woken yet. Well, maybe one more try? Just tug his tail. Not sure why, but the sight of his overly thick and large tail is completely contrast to his audacious personality. Stroking your palm around around the dappled fur, it is smooth and unmarred to the touch. But even for your urge to yank it, it bears little bodily response. Aside from tail swatting at your hand, that is. Oh wait, he's still sleeping? What well, guys, stroke his hair. We're just gonna do the whole shebang. We're just gonna do the entire list, guys. Straying from the allure of his fur, you wander your hand near his head instead. For a supposed meathead obsessed with training, he takes good care of his hair, doesn't he? Or is it really all that surprising, given how full of himself he is? I like how it's like all of our comments about him are slightly backhanded. Like, we're complimenting him, but then we call him a meathead and we call him arrogant and audacious. None of our compliments toward him goes without a backhanded insult, which is I thought we were better than this podcast. Like, come on. I thought we were better than this. Whatever happened to niceties? Whatever happened to kindness? I didn't teach you to make backhanded comments about people. For some reason, it annoys you that he's now smirking in his sleep. He has to be awake. Please wake up already. How enduring that the brazen and arrogant man adorned with battle scars would have fur and hair so soft and fluffy. I need this game. This game free. It is free. And you can get it on itchy.io. So, yeah, if you want to play this game, you can just download it off of itchy.io, and it'll be there. So, on with the game, or perhaps it isn't all that surprising when you're God's favorite and born a cat boy. Honestly, though, yeah. After thoroughly and carefully coaxing the anima awake, it is by some miracle that the unmoving figure finally stirs. Oh god, he's finally awake. I thought we were actually just gonna go through the entire list. Thick white eyelashes slowly teeter into a gradual flutter, and at first, Siri's restless gaze merely glances at you, as if it were normal to have your waiting figure at his bedside. He does not even bother to shy away from your hand. In fact, he leans into it, turning on his side to gaze at you more peacefully as he passes through the final lapse of a long sleep. A part of you almost expects him to begin purring. He does not, but he almost seems keen on falling to the brink again, accompanied by the warmth and excitement from your hand. But gradually the smile fades, the magic is gone, and his eyes are no longer sewn shut. Siri stares at you now with a placid, unperturbed gaze, And now it is your turn to play the unsuspecting. Uh, good morning. It's totally coincidence that we're seeing each other again. Alright, right. Poggy or something. Yeah? What are the chances of meeting again like this? Totally inconsequential. Actually, we might even have the same class together, but who's keeping track? Oh, definitely not me. I don't really pay attention to those. What? Really? The animal slowly rises in the midst of your banter, cradling a bandaged hand. But he seems more concerned with waking himself up than anything else that might have given cause for suspicion. For instance, you petting his unconscious body. Look, every option we were given was us essentially petting him in some way, shape, or form. Okay? Like what was I supposed to do? Okay? In any case, he doesn't seem to mind your presence. So, are you here because you're hurt, or are you just catching up on sleep? Because you could have fooled me. Both, actually. Around this time, nobody really comes in. Like, they don't expect someone to be training during class hours. So, you were skipping. The anima, despite being half awake, flashes a lased, amused smile, batting his eyelids to get rid of the remnants of his sleep spell. Possibly. Tempting. Have you tried these beds? Seems well is pretty stacked. A blush hints at your cheeks, and he quickly diverts the subject, petting his side of the bed, and you can hear his weight begin to shift aside. No thanks. I'm alright. Really? Could have fooled me with how much you like staring. I thought maybe you were really interested in these beds. It's not the beds you're staring at. Is he serious, or is he just teasing you? Without a second thought, the leopard leaps from his seated position. You spot the remnants of a bandaged hand unfurling. Your mouth opens to point it out, but Siri's quick to sheath it, brushing beside you in an attempt to dig in the counter. His eyelashes are surprisingly thick, and his shoulder is so broad it easily collides into yours, albeit gently, but perhaps a bit too close for some. The anima drifts near enough, and you can see how intricately colored his eyes are. They remind you of not only blue eyes, but also a deep violet as they shadow over his hovering view. It is only for a moment that he shifts through the cabinets, but the warmth of his presence is ever present, and, surprisingly, more prominent than any average person. For a leopard born of snow, Siri brings you only heated comfort. Let's see. Help me out a little, yeah? Polly, got any idea where the bandages are? The bandages. Let's see. How about. We're definitely doing this. The cherubic cat mascot catches your eye, and whether it's because it's your first choice or you're feeling particularly coy, reach out for them. How was I not? How was I not supposed to do that? That's so funny. Would these suffice? Am I a joke to you? If I said yes, would you be mad at me? The anima appears to so distraught and wide-eyed, it's evident your decision has led him to shock. You cannot feel any hostility within his tone. Instead, you feel gratified by the inklings of a humored smile flicking on his lips. Exasperatedly, he accepts your gift. These will do. Thank you so much, Poggy. It pays to be funny. You're very welcome. Did you get hurt somewhere? Nothing too bad, but I appreciate the concern. As quickly as the anima brushed to your side, he peels away, and, much akin to his wintry background, you feel the cold subsequently rush in. Perhaps that was his power instead, and you find yourself wondering as disappointment settles in. Siri tucks his newly bandaged hand in his pocket and prevents you from seeing more. He smiles at you regardless, and waves the other freely as he gravitates towards the door. I'll have to catch you later, Poggy. Someone might get angry if I linger for too long. Someone? The professor? He's too busy stifling a yawn to give any meaningful response, and the sound of a clock going off lets you know that your task is finally up. You heave a sigh, developing a strange sense of longing, but move on with the rest of your day regardless. As you might, your hand starts slowly dipping as you take micronaps. No, sorry, as your head starts slowly dipping as you take micronaps in succession. Pogliacciii. Getting back onto topic. Hey, Liachi, how do you calculate the gravitational forces between two masses? Uh, Thank you, Poggy. It appears you've studied, oh thank God. You feel your intelligence increasing. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Stare into the dark void and, the library? I just kind of want to get my intelligence up. That one's looking kind of pitiful, honestly. Board Bart's bone line. Intelligence increases by 2. Oh. Anyway, it's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Infirmary? You are in the infirmary work study. You feel your intelligence increasing. You feel like a better student. Phoenix, right? Not their problem. You walk away. I don't expect to see them during the work study, too. It's now evening time. You have some free time before the day ends. Go to the kitchen and, instill some food. A strange sight befalls you this time, and since attending Saintsville, surely you've witnessed all manner of form of phenomena in witchcraft. But this is by far one of the strangest. Typical kitchen dialogue. You may not have known the animal for too long, but you certainly never expected him to wear an apron or look with such inquisitive focus at an open book. Siri? Not that you know, but I've never thought I'd see you read so. Not that you know, but I never thought I'd see you read so diligently. The leopard scarcely notes your snide comment, merely spinning on his heel at an angle, in which you get a full view of his exposed back and sides. Huh? Wait, his back and sides are just all out? Okay. Oh, never would you understand the novelty of his revealing attire, the likes of which you wouldn't expect from a snow-prone person. Hello? Earth to Siri? Are you even listening? Raising your voice worked somewhat, and the anima shifts ever so slightly, lips slightly parted as if he were mouthing the printed words to himself. It's an interesting and, dare you say, intelligible look. Siri always struck you as simply meat-headed. Did you say something? Um, I said I never thought I'd see you read so diligently. Your comment catches him unawares for a moment, until the leopard smirks, placing the book down and gesturing towards his mise in place with that familiar conceited aura. Honestly, I didn't even realize you entered the room. My hyperfixation is relative to my diligence. He gasped offendedly. You're right, though. Are you still impressed if I mention it's only a cookbook? You don't have to mention anything. I can see your apron just fine. Oh, what do you think? I already know the answer, but I figure I should listen to your opinion. I've seen better. Surprising, honestly. Honestly, both of those lines are like very true to me. Surprising, honestly. Or I've seen better. I'm not gonna lie, I've seen better kind of drew me in. I feel like he likes teasing. He never responds like badly towards it. So I think the things that I say that are like teasing him, like banter, I think those are like the best options. I've seen better. Don't know. I've seen better. Whether or not your answer was meant to be coy, or you meant the fact, you feel the immediate weight of his stare as he bears it towards you. Wait, was that not? Wait, was I wrong? A curl of a smile hints at your lips, and you hold back any film of laughter that threatens to bubble. Then, in the next moment, the weight doubles. You feel your grin shrink back. Craning your neck, you find the animal leering dangerously across the counter, his lips full, wide, and smiling, displaying his trademark rows of sharp teeth. Never mind. I don't think that was a bad choice. Sorry, I couldn't hear you well, so I moved closer. For a sec, I thought you were saying you've seen better. Even if he practically has you leaning near the edge of your seat, by some miracle you retain all the gall to sneer back at him. No, you heard right. There's a lot of attractive people at this school, so don't feel too bad. The leopard's tail flits in the air like a hooded snake that glares. That glowers. But strangely enough, you don't feel any real animosity emanating from them. See? Okay, yeah, see? Right choice. I am emotionally intelligent, only in video games. Um, as long as there's a multiple choice, I can kind of see the patterns. I mean, of course, when it comes to like things like this, I usually fail, but like, he's an easy read. The leopard's tail floats in the air like a hooded snake that glowers, but strangely enough, you don't feel any real animosity emanating towards him. Meaning, guys, friendly banter. A fire, no doubt, but Siri has been a snow leopard embodying fire, and you're beginning to grow used to this impulsive antics. His smothers, and he retains the smallest wry smile. Sneaking back to his position behind the counter, he measures off the ingredients. I don't. I just think you have bad taste. Hey now. You watch Siri begin to tamper with his ingredients, the likes of which seem to involve various herbs, flour, and fish. How the fuck is this only Tuesday? I'm sorry, I feel like it's been longer than Tuesday. Like I should be at like Thursday by now, but then I remember I like tried to go on a route, failed. We started this one like twice, I think. So it feels like it's been a week. It appears he's making a relatively simple dish. Does he really need to read a cookbook to do that? It's then the thought crosses you that perhaps he's just bad at cooking. In an attempt to dull your impending boredom, Even though you're sure he'll find a way to entertain you indiscriminately, you wrap your knuckles around against the counter. So, Siri, I've been meaning to ask you about his clothes or about what he's cooking. Honestly, I want to ask him about his clothes. I want to ask him about. Can you save? I want to save and ask him about both if I can. About his clothes. But they are one of the seven wonders of the world, or at any rate, an illogical choice you find yourself, perhaps, adoring or merely questioning. What is the reason behind the snow leopard's trademark clothing? His peculiar taste in fashion, apron non included. When are you going to tell me why your clothes are all cut up like that? It's mind rattling that he has to pause because, really, hasn't anyone questioned the futility of his garments? He removes his gloves for cooking, and you recall the sight of his right hand being covered in bandages from the last time he spoke. Sparing discard musculature of his forearm and bicep, even Siri can appear domestic beneath the frills of his florid apron. Who's asking? Me. Should anyone else be? Surprisingly enough, his eyes shift for a moment, as if he's recalling something distant, something that might upset him. But the notion disappears quickly as his gaze doubles back. My father's kind of nomadic. I think it was just a trademark that he carried over from the South. And then he passed it down to you. Is it cold where you're from? It could get really cold, but it's not always just snow where I was born. I mean, the cold doesn't really bother us anyway, so the amount of clothing we wear doesn't matter. I see. Nice being a cat boy. The animal nose wrinkles at the notion of being called a boy, and you almost wish you can take it back in that same moment. The technicalities of being from different worlds. The Siri anyway. He definitely looks older than some of the other students. It's with a grunt and a snort that he receives you, going back to his work with a more decent quirk in his movements. Boy, it's definitely easier to move around in. Whenever I wear something a tailor makes, it just makes my skin crawl or feels too stuffy. You, Vince. Speaking of which, you utterly wonder his opinion on those. What manner of dress would he wear? The way he dances? Who he'd bring? I've been to plenty. Don't know about you, looking for a contrast, but looking for contract partners is kind of annoying. Turns suddenly, likely not wanting to divulge any more into the subject. Time passes a little too quickly as you waste the minutes away watching Siri. Utterly prattled on about nothing substantial, you realize speaking to the others easier than it was initially. In fact, egotistical or pig-headed as he occasionally is, he capable of being impressively tolerable and even comforting, disregarding the frequent quip or gritted remark. You have a close friend, or a family perhaps, in the sense his presence almost provides support. I felt safer near him. No, you felt safer near him. Perhaps it was due to his own confidence rubbing off on you. Regardless, despite glancing at his exposed back and presumably the tattoo and the lumber, your curiosities evaporate at the myriad of scents that now fill the air. I am not used to this much talking, man. Siri has already decorated his plate, Simple but reminiscent of something rustic you might catch aired on television. The crackling sound of searing hot oil in fish as it begins to cook causes your eyes to sparkle and your mouth to almost salivate. What's your favorite food, Siri? Uh, oh, huh? Oh, braised beef or any rare prime cut, but I eat most things. Not very picky. A melodic hum rises from your throat and you tap your chin in response. Carnivorous, carnivorous of you, but cute that you don't mind your veggies. What? Your response prompts a smile from the leopard, and you even see his tail sway behind in unison. I was a good boy growing up, contrary to popular belief. Well, sometimes. That sounds about right. Siri easily peels the fish, meat, bones, and skin, and drapes it onto the plate. He drops the last finishing touches onto the dish. In full view of you, it already looks immaculate, albeit not as intricate as you initially assumed. The finished dish is mainly fish, with the sauce and sprigs of dill and lemon on top. What's your favorite food, Foggy? Oh, me? Uh, meat. And something sweet. You're a bit of a dessert connoisseur. You like something with a bit of spice, bread, pasta. It's so bad, it's good. Nothing in particular you can't choose. Honestly, it is might as well be the last one because I love all of this stuff. I absolutely love meat. Just thinking about it makes me think of like going to like this Korean barbecue place we have like where I'm from. It's just the thought of just like eating meat. Mm, it makes my mouth salivate. Something sweet. I have the hugest sweet tooth. I love sweet things. Cake, cupcakes, desserts, anything, everything. I absolutely love it. I like genuinely love like sweet stuff. I love candy. I love pastries. You know, if it's sweet, if it has sugar in it, I probably like it. I don't think there are any sweets that I don't like. But then again, I don't think there's any meats that I don't like. You like something with a bit of spice. I do like spicy things. Um, I eat spicy ramen a lot. I can't take it well though. My nose tends to get really runny when I eat spicy stuff. I love it. I think it tastes good. And also, bread, pasta, carbohydrates. When I was a kid, pasta was kind of always like my go-to thing, and there were like would be like certain restaurants or like certain restaurants where like they give you like a piece of bread on the side, and my parents wouldn't usually eat the bread, so I'd be like, "Hey, can I have your bread?" And I just eat it by itself, no like butter or anything on it. I just eat the bread, and if it was sweet bread, it was even better. But yeah, let's just say I can't choose. I love everything. I love meat. I love sweets. I love spice. I love carbohydrates. I love bread and pasta. I can also just eat about anything. I don't know. There's so much good food to choose from. Honestly, you'd better make up your mind. I wouldn't know what to make for you. Oh, in that case, while you're distracted, the sound of a plate sliding over catches your attention, and you jump slightly at the sight of Siri's now fully completed dish and silverware being placed before you. It's for certain that the heat you feel resonating, not only from the fish, but also from the confines of your own rattled chest. You try not you try too hard not to smile when lifting your gaze to make eye contact. But Siri is as nonchalant and haughty as if everything he performed is effortless. For you, eat up. You wondered who I was making it for, right? You wondered who I was making it for, right? I mean, I You never said it, but audibly in the back of your head, you feel both guilty and bashful for being read so easily. I mean, personally, I assumed he was making it for himself, if I'm being completely honest. Eyes split to the perfectly cooked fish that sits before you. Its glistening seared skin, the sheen of that lemon drizzle. Wait, but like he never knew I was gonna be in the kitchen. So either he was making this and planning to give it to me later at like lunch. Like ignoring that these are like events that can like that happen when you're on someone's route. Like forgetting that like these are planned events, like coded into the game. Right? If you look at this from like a realistic perspective, like sensibly, like realistically, if this dish in actuality was for me, that means there's no way he would have known I was going to the kitchen. Meaning that he was planning to make this and then give it to me later. Maybe tomorrow at lunch or just randomly throughout the day. Be like, hey Paul, dude, I made this, you want some? So he was here making me food, planning to give it to me later. However, I happened to appear unexpectedly and decided to just give it to me now, I guess. That's how I'm kind of understanding this. That's how I'm understanding the idea of like, if this was in actuality always made for me, he was planning to give it to me in the future. But I also have a feeling that like another possibility is that it was just like kind of like an in a moment thing where like he was probably just making it just to make it, or maybe even just making it for himself, but chose to give it to me because I was there. I don't know, but if it's the latter, I feel bad because that was you probably wanted to eat that. And I feel bad for eating it, for being here and then taking your amazingly made meal. He doesn't have the he doesn't have to have a mind power to gather your thoughts. And the animal removes his apron before drifting over to your side snidely. What's the matter? Does my cooking does me cooking for you sound too nice? You've seen that grin so many times. But this is the first time it's actually caught you tripping. I believe you caught me tripping. No, no, it's just I didn't expect you were cooking for me. I guess I should just say thank you. You bow your head down and recover your bearings, palms pressed to kneecaps. He leaves you simmering in your thoughts for quite some time before his laughter fills the air, and once again you're reminded of how annoyingly egotistical he can sound. If you want, pretend I wasn't cooking for you. Pretend you just happened to run into an opportunity to taste test my practice dish. Whatever helps you sleep at night. With a bit more force than you're used to, with a bit more force than you're used to, he affectionately pets your back, and the pressure causes you to go rigid in response. Bro, I think we are down bad. We've fallen hard from the looks of it. Thankfully, the leopard seems to be retreating in the opposite direction of your horridly flushed face. By the way, I might have cooked, but you'll be in charge of cleaning. See you later, Boggy. At the sound of his exit, you feel some dignity rush back into you, and you gaze from the shuttering from the shutting door into the plethora of dishes and ingredients he'd left scattered in his wake. Irritation and something a bit more familiar seeps into your senses. And smiling, you clench your knife in a fist. Damn you, Siri. Tuesday is now over. It's finally another day, guys. It is now Wednesday. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Study? I'm gonna read. I read. Forward bar to phone line. Intelligence increases by 2. Okay. You have studied malediction. For the class? Yeah. Who would you like to approach? Obviously, the one and only Siri. Seems like clockwork at this point, but you found yourself to be rather good at shadowing individuals. Though the likes of one in particular was actually a bit difficult to find in contrast to his agonizing persona. You managed to find him, and he paused, like the perceptive shadow you are, to observe him thoroughly. Oh, please tell me, Hog. Please tell me, Hoggy. Please tell me you're not stalking. Please tell me. Have a little bit of dignity, individuality, sense, morals, please. After all, pigs might have flown at the sight of him in an apron and cooking, but he'll have frozen over when you're pretty sure you've just caught him studying. A burst of laughter threatens to surface, but you run in and tease him. Huh? Wait, what? Again? We all know I'm going to. Like, I want to make fun of him. So conflicted. I can't. You sure? I can't. Hmm. Let me see. What did we do before? This is a lot of dialogue, actually. You have to go back on. There might be so much I may not even be able to go. Yep. I'm supposed to close. I'm not skipping, because when I skip, I think I, like, break the background sprites a little. I'm just scared. I'm scared of it popping up again. Particular because I like everything. And that is very much true. I like all foods. There are very few foods I don't like. Well, you know what to do. I know what to do. Study malediction, we go to class because we don't have a choice. We're not a bad enough student. Spoiler alert. The TA brushes past your desk to deliver handouts for the lecture. A strange chill runs down your back, as if you feel that something is not quite right. It's noon. Who wants to spend lunch with? Watch helplessly as Siri devours his meal, the very embodiment of inelegance. Have astrology, but it has. Yeah. Who would you like to approach? Damn, I have so many classes, man. Wait, is 7 enough? 7 might be enough. Can I tease him now? Oh, I still don't have enough. Okay. We have to look at Canis Major again. Alright, double classes for the day. What do you do? Okay, so you have to increase charisma, apparently. Which um uh best way is to do that. So I can just like, you know, oh, swishy. Yeah. We've come across this route entrance so many times. The first couple words I'm like, oh look, it's swishy. Extracurriculars. I'm going to read. Intelligence increases by 2. You run into Claire again. I'm fine. Now have 8 intelligence. And then we still have some time. We can go to here and then increase charisma. Hopefully that should be enough. And I think I have some time before class the next day as well. So I might still be able to increase everything some more. Yep, see? I'm gonna bring that up because 10 has to be enough. Like, 10 has to. It just has to be enough. Like, come on. Anyway. Uh, uh, huh. Okay, no. Uh, wait, no. I think you can go to the infirmary to get, was it charisma? Or was it? I can't remember. Practical Magic 101, go to class, yes. How did my strength just magically increase? Wait. The fuck? Who would you like to approach? Siri. It seems like clockwork, of course. After all, pigs might have flown at the sight of him in an apron and cooking, but hell hath frozen over when you're pretty sure you've just caught him studying. Burst of laughter threatens to surface, but you run in and tease him. No, there's no helping it. The burst of amusement immediately bubbles into fragrant laughter, and you spy his ears twist and turn as an expression curls into deceived apprehension. For once, it is your turn to play the For once, it is your turn to play the predator, and jovially, you parade into the room just as Siri gathers his papers. You can't believe it. You're studying? Hugh, the guy who doesn't pay attention in class or take notes. Like an animal on the defense, he makes eye contact with you. The sudden closeness is thrilling, and the way he glares is only mildly terrifying. Fire blooms across his cheeks as he grits his teeth at you in a fluster. Shut up. No, I'm not studying. I'm just looking over my notes. You stand there, unfazed, until you can't help but retain your own smile. Feline, Cheshire. Oh? Stop smirking at me like that, or you'll regret it. Okay, I find this adorable. Bro, this is precious. You're trying so hard. Amused, you watch with pursed lips as the anima makes a subtle attempt to hide away some of his papers. Whatever he was working on, he was working quite diligently. Contrary to whatever art or denial he may spew, there is a stack of textbooks, an inkwell, and a scrawled over parchment. Idly, you allow yourself to ponder over what he might have intended on doing. Despite it being glaringly obvious, he realized Siri is as honest as he is pig-headed. You draw circles into the desk, hovering ever so closer to Siri's figure, and are surprised to see he's actually gone back to scribbling notes, albeit on a freshly torn piece of parchment. So, if you're not studying and you're just looking over your notes, can it be you're having trouble in class? His hand clenches around the quill, and you note the slight wrinkle of his face. There's no trouble. I could ace anything if I set my mind to it. Is that so? Yeah. I'll have you know, I used to be privately tutored by one of the finest. You have him backed into a corner, yet he manages to announce something so proudly. Curiosity piques your interest, and you take a seat on the desk he's working at. Siri stares at you with wide, perplexed eyes, but simply moves his workplace out of your sitting range. You need something? Are you that starved for attention? Yes. He smiles toothfully back at you, the most familiar expression you've associated him with. Offer to tutor him? You're starved for his attention. You're enjoying his company. Don't mind me. Bro, I literally said it. I literally said it. I am starved for your attention. If there were any better time to play the wolf in sheep's clothing, it was now. Siri is distracted and somewhat avoidant, and you'd do anything to see that look on his face one more time. Maybe there is something wrong with you. But fortunate favors the bold, and not the meek. Your shadow simpers over his figure as you lean closer to the leopard. The both of you are in such close proximity, you can appreciate the subtler things about his face. How pronounced and strong his jawline is, how sharp and expressive his mouth is, his fearsome pearly teeth. Maybe I am starved for attention. Gazing into his expression, you're on the edge of the desk, awaiting his response, anticipating any sort of notion that might smother the fiery hearth that yearns in your chest. It seems like forever, but his response is as straight as it is clean. The animal claws clip your hand as he offers a smile to boot. Are you? What would you have me do then, Polly? Ah, your cheeks flush in response, and you stare at hands just shy of touching one another. I didn't think I'd get this far. Shit, neither did I. You're funny. Sorry to say that I'm too busy to give you my complete attention, but maybe later. A little time passes, and you utterly wonder how many minutes are left until class begins. You note that the courses he's been taking notes on are a good few too many, and you're surprised that the physically oriented Siri would be interested in such a broad spectrum of academia. Cryptozoology, history of magic, magical linguistics. You've never seen him in these classes, so why would he be taking notes on them? Perhaps Siri was an even bigger tryhard than you thought. He stacks the last of his notes and separates them into different piles, the likes of which you presume to be associated with their respective classes. Finally done? Yeah. How are you liking your classes? I like them just fine for the most part. Why? Are you considering a study partner? No. Just thought I'd give you some notes if you ever missed out on class. Oh, boo. Not really subtle, are you? Despite the slightly condescending words, he chuckles. If I'm subtle, I won't pay it. If I'm subtle, you won't pay attention or understand what I'm saying. He laughs again, this time with even more mirth. You're not the first to tell me that. Either way, you should just appreciate how generous I'm being. You swallow a dryness in your throat as you witness Siri begin to gather his things and stand, a sign that he's likely to disperse again. As much as you want to vie for more of his time and attention, there isn't much you can do without coming off as too desperate. He's noted your behavior. He's noted your behavior numerous times and has even made fun of you for that. Well, the very least you can do is help him pack his things. The very moment the idea springs into your thoughts, you're quick to begin compiling his books together. Oh, Poggy, you're so desperate, and it's showing so painfully. Like, bro, why are you so desperate, man? I thought we were better than this. Which, on second thought, it's widely impressive how he's able to carry them all. Maybe you should just watch him do that instead. Siri appears surprised by your actions, smiling to himself a little and mouthing a brother thanks. It's nothing. You almost feel guilty for accepting his gratitude, as you can feel the weight of some shame and guilt hampered down as you deliberately pick up his things at a languid pace. Feel shame. Feel guilty. Let it weigh down on you. You should be feeling this way. I'm disappointed in you, and we're the same person. Though you could argue you were actually interested in the content of the writing, you're pleasantly surprised by how intricately calligraphic, calligraphy, calligraphic, that has to be how you say it. You are pleasantly surprised by how intricately calligraphic Siri's handwriting is. A small utter of oohs and ahs slip between your lips, and again, you feel you've discovered something special, something secretive. For someone with such scarred, damaged hands, his writing is very beautiful. It's almost like a poet's or an illustrator's, someone who has wielded the pen for many years. Though it would have been rude for you to look over his work, Siri doesn't seem to mind. He's even taken his own time shifting through his papers. For a moment, you can pretend the joy of relishing in the other's presence is mutual. Kagu, are my linguistics notes that interesting to you? Hmm? Oh, no, but I am surprised you write so pretty. What gives? I told you if I put my mind to something, I'd ace anything, didn't I? Your cheeks puff as you pout a little. That you can't just say that like it's a legit answer. It's true though. I just write often, just like how I sometimes cook. At this point, why are you surprised? The leopard's eyes avert almost sullenly. Having gathered the last of his things, he looks like he's thinking about something. They're just menial things anyone should be good at. Cooking, handwriting, reading, things I had learned growing up. So nothing really impressive. That's not true. Any talent is good. That doesn't mean they're any less special, and a lot of people can be horrible cooks. Though you're bent on encouraging him, your eyes catch on the cover of a very intricate, eye-catching, leather-bound journal. No text on the cover, and it's hidden just out of reach. But another dismantling series mired of textbooks, you reveal its hiding place. Does it belong to Siri? Siri prattles on about cooking or something another, but you're distracted by the authenticity of this rawhide cover. Bearing the journal in your hands, you can tell it's very old, very worn. Slips of papyrus peek from between the crinkled pages. You almost mistake it for some ancient tome he's probably checked out of curiosity, but when you flip open the front cover, you can see it is scrawled that it is that it's I can't read. But you flip open the cover, but When you flip over the front cover, you can see it in scrawled, uneven handwriting. Serious. It looks like a child's handwriting. You're about to flip to the next page when the journal is snatched out of your grasp. You blink and look up to see Siri's panicked expression. Ah, sorry, I didn't know that was yours. You're good. My bad for leaving it out and almost forgetting it. A rising heat stirs in your body and in your cheeks, but this time it's a remorseful flame. One that flares on your face and beats at your eyes. You feel you've crossed something really personal. Sorry. As if equally sharing in the weight of your growing guilt, the leopard sighs, and surprisingly enough, reaches out to comb your hair back. His fingers are warm where your skin touches, and you can't help but lean into the man's touch, to what you assume is a tender caress, but still selfishly indulging in it. It's just a journal. I always wrote in it since I was little. Siri weaves your bangs from your eyes and his fingers tilt your head upright. Before you know it, your chin and cheeks are cupped between his fingers, and he's staring at you fiercely, but not unkindly. Stop looking so sad. It was just a bodily reaction to grab it, so I'm the one that's sorry. This is a very nice route. This route feels very self-indulgent, and I like it. Anyway, your words are ash in your throat, but you understand his intentions. Frantically, you nod and feel both relief and disappointment when he lets go. Come on, Fog, please. Stop being so desperate. Like, I like him too, but like, you're a little much. Like, come on, man. Honestly, I think I'd just die of embarrassment if you were to see. So, too bad. No peeking. Unless you want to pry it from my cold, dead hands, that is. Understandable. But tempting. And a wee bit morbid. On that note, I think study time is over. I'll see you later, Poggy. Classmates begin to fill in, and you realize he's skipping class again. Ah, so quickly he began to gather his things, and he paused a moment to stare impressively by how easily he's holding all of those books. Yeah, see you later, Siri. And you feel a bit fuller despite your stirring emotions, as if even though he'd left, you gained something irreplaceable in return. Diligently take notes as the professor downs 3 consecutive monsters. Late, long night. It is noon. We want to spend lunchtime with. Come on. Time you take a break, and choosing the luxurious outdoors, you resign yourself to the serene company of nature at the seat of a tree. The breeze feels cool and smells fragrant with intangible scents, both reminiscent and distant flora and mayhaps an alchemical monstrosity somewhere within the conservatory. It's strange yet comforting, and you question if there's anywhere better than your present company as your eyes shut at the fringe of drifting sleep. Uh, something. Wait, no. Sorry, I did like a really relaxed because it sounded like this was just such a relaxing scene. But ah, something hard falls on your head, and your attempts to sleep are interrupted. Hello? Look around once more, but the nearest students are too busy mingling. Pressing your lips, you cozy back up to your beloved trunk before the pain strikes you again. Angrily, you search for the aggressor, and a cracked acorn grazes your fingers. If you're a squirrel, show yourself. You've had about enough of these pesky rodents, tossing away their acorns all willy-nilly. You think as you toss their acorns back far into the distance. I'm not a squirrel, but our tails are fluffier. Oh, Siri? The voice comes not far, or wherever you threw your acorn, thankfully, but rather above. Your gaze lifts, and you meet eyes, not with the handsome lancer, but a beast decorated in a dappled coat and an even fluffier tail. Ah, that is Siri's voice coming from that snow leopard skin. You tilt your head at him in response. Wait, what? Oh! He's just a straight-up leopard right now. If snow leopards were capable of expression, perhaps you'd have an easier time reading him. But it's clear from the exaggerated draping of limbs over branches that he's far too human-like to be fully animal. You smile at his snout wrinkling, and he snorts at your skepticism. The one and only, so tell me, is your magic the ability to sniff out handsome snow leopards, or just a pastime you're too good at? Maybe both. You're not sure, but you think he's smiling. Thankfully, Siri sits upright and, in a cloud of mist like icicles and snow, his shimmering horn transposes from feline. From feline. Bro. I can't fucking read. Okay, I can't read. His shimmering form transposes from feline. It's Siri, the anima again, and he's lying leisurely on one of the taller branches. You're sure if you try, perhaps you might be able to reach him, but before you can even think to, have you thought about what you're going to do after you graduate? I mean, you just started, but that doesn't mean you can't have a goal in mind. It's certainly a subject you're not used to, too profound and almost too serious to associate with your idea of Siri. But he's been proving you wrong left and right, and you give him a response. I'm joining the war. To take care of somebody, or I'm not sure yet. I need to drink of water, hold on. Actually, I could say to take care of someone. Wait, I was going to say what war? But it's the same war they've been talking about in every single one of my playthroughs whenever I've had History of Magic. It's the same goddamn war, okay? But I want to say not sure yet, because that's kind of realistic. But to take care of somebody, I feel like isn't about. I'm just say I'm not sure, because that's honest. Whether or not you've given thought about it, it's far too early and far too tiring to think of such things. So much that it's too early and too tiring. I'm chasing Poggy's answer. I'm changing Poggy's reasoning for their answer. It's just that, like, before this, before, the conservatory, Poggy was just a mundane human. Now they're a human who's practicing being a witch. A lot of their classes focus around magic, rather than your typical classes of science, math, English, and then maybe some other classes to help with getting a specific job, like business, art, whatever. A lot of these classes focus around magic. and like some things that are kind of related to like your basic general ed kind of classes, like alchemy can essentially just be science or chemistry. Potions, I'm not too sure about that. Potions, we'll talk about potions. Arithmancy, um, like arithmancy, alchemy is practically your math and science of like the magical world. Um, Astrology is essentially like astrology. Y'all think astrology is just looking at stars and being like that's a constellation, and no, astrology is a fucking shit ton of magic. Wait, of magic. It's a shit ton of math. That's what it is. It's a shit ton of math. I know. I would know. I never studied astrology, but like I was a nerd back in high school, and I was in like the science Olympiad. So I was like in a nerd. I was like a really nerdy person, and I did the astrology section, and bro, that was just a shit ton of math, and you looking at stars, being like, okay, so this is in this stage of like the birth of a supernova. This is like doing calculations of if this is pulsing at this rate, and you do calculations, you can calculate how far away it is, and like it's a shit ton of math, and people think it's just looking at stars, when it's not just looking at stars. Okay, do not study astrology unless one, you know it's a class that focuses more on like, you know, constellations, history, superstitions surrounding like stars and astrology and constellations, or whether or not it is a class that talks about the actual physics of astrology, and whether or not it's going to be a math heavy class. I would have been on a tangent there. I lost the point of whatever I was trying to talk about. Okay. You just found out you're a witch after all. Yeah, exactly. Even if you want to give Siri a definitive answer, you're just not sure at the moment. Yeah, like you've just become a witch. You're not quite like 100% sure what to do with this knowledge yet. Like you could open up a potion shop, but there's not even any business or like entrepreneurship classes. So it's like you don't realistically know how to go about opening up a shop. Um, I'm gonna be so honest. If we lived in a world of magic, I would open up a potion shop. Um, I would probably be studying like alchemy and potions, and then like trying to do that. Or maybe I'd be studying healing, which, by the way, that healing class is practically just a biochem class. So I'd be suffering like every biochem student I've ever met. All of the biochem students I've met have already gone through biochem. Like all of the biochem students I've met have been like teachers who either like studied science or not studied science, like majored in it or simply studied it in school. And like literally all the biochem students I've met were teachers. All of them have been my teachers. My biology teacher was a biochem student. My I think she was like an environmental science teacher. She was also a biochem student. She was actually planning on being a pharmacist, but didn't want to go through all those years of med school, so they ended up not being a pharmacist. But so I've met people who have like gone through biochem, and they say it's fucking torture. Like they liked the subject obviously because they chose to study in it, and they wanted to do something that was related or in the field. And one of them literally still kind of teaches biology, but you can just like kind of tell that like the way they speak about it, it's a very grueling and difficult class. Biochem is not for the weak. You gotta love two things: science and math, and you gotta really love math for that class. I feel like because it's a lot of math. from what I know. It's a lot of math and a lot of memorizing chemicals. You gotta really love chemistry. It's a lot of memorizing chemicals and chemical compounds and a lot of chemistry-based math. I got on a tangent again. Anyway, I can't give Siri a definitive answer at the moment. Not everyone has their lives thought out for them. At the same time, you realize not everyone has the choice of leisure. I'm not sure yet. Oh, good. Everyone has their own pace. And you just have a pace that's faster than some others? Most others. He smirks in spite of the tense conversation, still retaining the ability to defend. Without warning, Siri leaps from the branches. A cluster of leaves and half-eaten acorns rain upon you in his wake. But you forgive him the moment he takes the time to brush off the debris from your person. Ah, there he goes, taking care of you again. It seems to be a common thing lately. Are you usually this way? He goes as far as to even frame your hair back to what he deems appropriate, and you allow him for the sake of pretending to maintain your cool. What do you mean? Doting. Perhaps. Comforting? Are you like this with everyone you just meet? His hand stills, and he retracts it before staring at you. Siri takes a step back and shoves that same hand in his pocket. Judging by his reaction, you wonder if it's a habitual thing. Not with everyone I just meet. No, I guess I just like you. He furrows his brow at you in confusion and repeats himself. I like you, Foggy. Why are you just repeating it? Don't get the wrong idea. It's not like I'm going out of my way for anyone I just met. Or I just meet. That sounds too tiring, and I'm not anyone's saint. Yeah. He still seems confused by your silence, but stills your seat by the tree trunk. Unfolding a crumpled piece of paper he apparently smashed into his pocket. Take a moment for your cheeks to cool before feeling the space beside him. Sneakily, your shoulders brush, and you're thrilled he doesn't seem adverse to leaning just slightly in. Ever heard of personal space, Foggy? Never mind that. Oops, my bad. Yikes, that was embarrassing. Before you can take it personally, you wonder if he'd only reacted that way due to the wording you managed to peek from his letter. Rather, you know it is a letter because you saw it had been addressed to someone's mother. Ask him if it's for his mother, or don't ask you remember what he's like about his writing. Well, I'm gonna go with the second one. Perhaps more conscious of his comfort zone, you refrain from asking. Honestly, you could really tell sometimes. You can't touch him, but he's touched you without thinking. But he'd touch you without thinking. You steeple your fingers and squirm in the grassy seat beside him. This feels risky, but, well, when haven't you attempted to take risks with Siri? It's basically his nature. Haven't you realized that what high risk, high reward meant by now? So, is that letter supposed to be for your mom? Or, unsurprisingly, he immediately turns to stare at you with wide eyes, but you try your best to not feel bothered by them. It's okay if it is. It's not embarrassing to write letters to your parents. Some of us are very far away from home. It's not that. It's not that I'm embarrassed. Not about these letters anyway. His brows downturn, and the leopard gazes at the note for some time before he folds it more neatly, hiding it back into his pocket, and instead allowing his weight to seep into the tree's trunk. I never know what to write. I always have trouble with it too, even though my mom praises me. The animal's fingers squeeze around his temple, and evidently, he's feeling discouraged. Maybe you've realized it. I don't have the best attitude, and I'm not the most polite guy around. When it comes to words, it's quick and easy, but when I sit down to think, it's hard to say what I'm really feeling. You mean it's hard because you want to say what you're really feeling, and just not word vomit? Word vomit? Is that what you think I do all the time? You sometimes ramble on about yourself, and it's really self-important. He, he finally allows such a response. It appears after conversing with you, Siri looks more like his usual self. In fact, he looks so much like his previous self, you easily recognize how he's definitely drifting to sleep. Anxiously, you pretend not to notice and sit rigidly at his side, but it becomes harder to ignore when the warmth of his form begins to lean against you. First his body and then his shoulder goes, and you finally flinch as his head falls limply against the crook of your neck. Even the floof of his ears brush against your face, picking at the edge of your peripherals. Oh, he's definitely sleeping on you. Has so much time passed? Or is Siri just that tired and a heavy sleeper? Perhaps it wasn't that surprising, given his precarious habits. Ah well. What could go wrong? You smile to yourself and relish in the silence, uncaring of any lingering eyes that might spot you. I'm taking a deep breath because I'm talking a lot. Now with our classes for the day, so what do you do? Yeah, I don't know. We made it to 10. I don't think we have to go any higher than this for anything. I mean, we can. I've gone to like 20 intelligence. So let's go to the infirmary. Get a checkup. You cut your finger in the midst of an intense studying session. Luckily, the infirmary is nearby, so you can grab a band-aid. Hello? Is anyone here? Oh, it's Billy! Man, I haven't seen you in a long while, Billy. Unfortunately, I'm going to skip this interaction because I do not want to spoil the dialogue for myself. But we got to meet Billy again. Classes for the day, what do you do? Here, let's study. Actually, no. Let's exercise. I want to do the Fight Club thing again. That was actually kind of cool. At least with Eris. When we were just going against each other, just back to back to back. I want to have. Why can't Fight Club interactions just always be like that? Like, it seems so fun. Billy again. Oh man, we just keep meeting you, man. And I think now should be extracurriculars. Yep. Staying here. Join Fight Club. Oh wait. The first rule about Fight Club is that you don't talk about the Fight Club. Second rule about Fight Club is that you don't talk about Fight Club. Fight Club? Fight Club. Fuck the rules. You're here to fight. Hell yeah. You can put up a fight. The prospect of joining one of the more offensive clubs fills you with anxiety. But there's no time like the present, and there's no growth to be made from weak idleness. Besides, there's plenty of people that are in your best interest to meet here. All kinds of people. Dangerous, intimidating, menacing. Siri is here. I was kind of hoping for Eris just so I could do that 1-on-1 fight again. I was hoping I could, do a little better. Honestly, I kind of just wanted a rematch, honestly. But it's whatever. It's fine. I'm not crying. Then there's him, Siri, the brazen leopard anima with the fuzzy ears. You've watched him enough to realize that with his lance he's deadly, and that aura magic of his was as beautiful as it was life-threatening. Stare at your hand. One day, you'll be all muscly. You'll be like all the muscly people in this room, and all will fear you. Watching Siri throttle his opponent first, you flinch when he begins walking towards you. He's panting slightly, but he endeavors to keep himself short of breath, controlling his stamina and breathing. Scratching in lines of blood adorn the exposed parts of his skin, but he seems more or less unharmed. I don't think I'd seen you in this, and I don't think I'd see you in one of these clubs. What? Why? I like fighting plenty enough. Head pats. Sorry, you can't. The head pats are for the life 2D, meaning like the other model that I have that moves and follows me around, that like follows my face and stuff. It only works for that. That's why it has like the live 2D only thing. Hold on. She'll be able to do something. It's okay. Trying to figure out. Hold on. I just pressed the wrong thing. That's fine though. Okay, how do I do this again? Oh, I don't know how. I don't know how to work. I don't know how to work Twitch. This is weird. I could have sworn I've seen something, but I can't quite find it again. But it's fine, I guess. I was trying to figure out how to refund you your points. Because it's possible. I just don't know how to do it. Yeah, I do not know how to do that. I know it is possible though. It is. Wait, okay, is this how I do it? Uh, Here we go. That should have allowed. Okay, so you should have gotten your points back from that. Yeah, we were doing so good. We went so long without my mouse disappearing on me. But yeah, I refunded you your points. So yeah. I was only able to figure out how to do the head pats with the live 2D. I tried to do it to where it would essentially work for both of my models, but for some reason it wasn't working. So I had to do it from a different method, which only works with the live 2D model, unfortunately. Sorry. If that's the case, why not go around with me? If we're in the same club, it's bound to happen eventually. Oh, you're on. Alright, easy. Bring it on. Practically brimming with confidence, and you know you've practiced enough to at least go toe to toe with him, even if it's only a while. Siri tilts his head, his lips purse into a resounding "oh." It isn't long before he's chuckling, lifting a hand to squeeze at your arm. Hey, see, I got muscle? You do. That's impressive. About the same muscle mass I expect from a doormat. That is so rude. It'd be even ruder. It'd be even ruder to stream with you, but I'm kidding. So, you do work out. Maybe you won't just die here. Nobody's dying. I mean, we died a couple of times, but that was because I was just being a dumb fuck. Drinking a death potion and eating questionable shrooms, the usual. We practice a few test fires with some of the other students, each and every time doubling back to chat with Siri. Long after you've taken a break, however, he continues to face opponent after opponent, scarcely giving himself room to rest, much less breathe. Worriedly, you address him near the end of the club time. Siri, aren't you tired? You're not seriously going back in again. What? You haven't seen me tired. I'm not even bone dry on mana yet. What? It's a habit of mine. I need to be able to function even with low ether. His eyes drift away for a moment, his breath hitching in his throat, and you're uncertain if it's because he's tired or not. So, what's your definition of tired then? The animal leopard, in one deft moment, rolls his lance before stabbing it into the ground. He leans against it with a condescending sneer towards you, using his own weapon as a crutch. When collapsed on the ground unconscious, obviously. Bro. Wait, hold on. You're kidding. You spend the last of your hour bickering. Of course. Now evening time. You have some free time before the day ends. To the baths. You just fought. We need to get squeaky clean. And have our charisma increased by 2. Nothing weird has happened in the baths. Good. I didn't want anything weird to happen in here. Oh, and Thursday is over. Tomorrow's Friday, last day of the school week. You have studied malediction. Better pass? Yeah. Who would you like to approach? Sirius? Or Siri? Been seeing a lot of you around lately. I guess it's natural to want to spend time together. How can I say that with a straight face? Wait. How can I say that with a straight face? Easily. Am I wrong? Okay, malediction, for people who don't know, is sometimes called black magic. It's created when the first anima performed the ancient dark ritual that created the Umbra. Dun, dun, dun. Malediction is a dark evil power that corrupts all those who wield it, and the foundation of Gehenna's power. The more anima and spellcasters who are consumed by the darkness of malediction, the stronger Gehenna may grow. As long as black magic exists in the world, the Umbra will continue to cast its shadow over Alterna. You have combat and defense magic. Go to class. I'm gonna get my ass beat up again. Who would you like to approach? Serious? Got anything else you want to say? Let me take notes as the professor starts the new unit already. So fast. It's noon. Who do you want to spend much time with? Watch helplessly as Siri devours his meal, the very embodiment of inelegance. There's really not much to do here. I think we've done everything. Are you done with classes for the day? What do you do? The infirmary? To check up Billy. I'm gonna go back just because I don't want to spill a little bit of like the least, dialogue options and stuff. So we're just gonna read. You read, phone barked phone line again. Honestly, I can just go back to the dorm and just take a fat nap. You spent. Oh wait, did I click study by accident? You spent an inordinate amount of time reading random pages on Wikipedia. Oh wait, no, that was my rest. Extracurriculars are now in session. I'm sorry, I really want to do that fight club thing. Like, I want to do the actual fighting part of fight club. I'm serious again. I mean, I'm not disappointed, but I'm kind of disappointed. In ourselves. He's steaming Jerry again. Stop putting Jerry through that, man. What Jerry ever do to you? He's not even born yet. Anyway, Friday's over. The long-awaited weekend has finally arrived. It's a little past curfew, and you've no reason to be staying out so late. But there are no rules against doing a little overtime, pretending you're looking over some books. That being said, you definitely hadn't expected to fall asleep mid-studying. You stifle a yawn and attempt to make your way to your quarters, but a soft, intensive sound in the distance causes your blood to boil. Hello? Your voice echoes singularly into the distance, and even if you squint your eyes, you're uncertain of what shadowy figure runs amok. The lack of response leaves you in slight trembles, and you decide to simply push on ahead, with as much haste and strength as your legs allow you. Oof! A figure stands in your way, solid, hard, almost like a brick wall. Yet you open your eyes, and even in the darkness, you can distinguish his distinct figure. A dappled tail wishes energetically in the way, white as the purest snow. But his expression that turned to you is a little less bright than usual. Oh, Foggy, it's you. Siri? You're uncertain whether you feel relief that Siri you've run into as his arrival leaves your chest, rippling with palpitations, the likes of which only spiral when you consider how late it's gotten. Shouldn't you be in your room by now? The leopard watches you for a moment. Nothing, not even a smile. I don't listen to that rule. Then what are you doing at this time of night? That's the best time to do something. Clear out your thoughts and all that. Haven't you ever felt that sort of urge when looking at something so beautiful? Wait, huh? What? Huh? Wait, huh? I mean, what do you mean, not really? I mean, I understand what you mean. Nice when all the pretty stars come out, and the moon too. Exactly. The smile returns to his face. It's muted, but speaks monologues. So, Siri, you don't have to answer, but what are you thinking about? The leopard pauses in his contemplativeness, and his eyes grow wide as you come into his focus. It appears he is deliberating, for you can see it in passing patterns across his face. Fear, bashfulness, fatigue. You may have seen last week, but this one takes the cake. If it's too personal, At your persistence, Siri clicks his tongue, and you flinch at the flash of his gritted teeth. You are sure his irritation has nothing to do with you. No, perhaps it was more directed towards himself. Once more, Siri's eyes glaze towards yours, and he looks hesitant, longing, But his lips part again, and you keep your own shut. I am not very decisive with my words in person. Usually it's the wrong thing, and then someone gets upset. Then I get upset because I didn't mean to upset anyone. Oh, did you get in an argument with somebody? I mean, this happens normally. I just wish I had more class, I guess, even with you. Me? I wish I could tell you things I wanted you to know. Your throat suddenly feels dry, knees weak, cheeks fire. The truth is, there's something I want to tell you too. Both share a look that transcends simple scrutiny. It feels as if you're trying to understand the other's mind as well as sort out your own tumult, tumulta- tum- hold on, guys. Hold on.
Tumultuous.
What? The fuck was that? What?
Tumultuous.
Tumultuous? That's how you say it?
Tumultuous.
Tumultuous. Okay. It feels as if you're trying to understand the other's mind, as well as sort out your own tumultuous thoughts. Your fist, lips are trembling, but then he hugs. Yeah, that slight smile of his too. Oh no. Damn, that slight smile of his. Too sincere and too honest to bear any wrong in this world. Come hang out with me on the roof for a bit. It's getting late, but I changed my mind. I'll show the stars to you. Hmm? If you'd rather go back to your room, that's fine too. Take the time to smile back, even if you like this all you want to. No, it's fine. Let's go to the rooftop. As if anticipating your response, the animal lets loose a chuckle. Effortlessly, he extends his hand out like a teeter. Like a teeter. Teeter? Oh no. After you. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this. I don't think I've ever seen this background before. Huh. Interesting. Gingerly, he'd hold your hand the entire way, and you're uncertain of his intentions behind doing so. For Siri had always been surprisingly caring. There's simply a point you're never sure of what he truly means by it, platonic or otherwise. You've graced his hand before, surely, perhaps did in passing, or simply against your will as he'd reach out for you impulsively. It's as tattered as it was since you first met him, large yet gentle, the callous skin having healed since when you'd found him in the infirmary. Such a daring character. You'd find you're always somewhere watching over or looking up at him. Both of you are yet again outdoors, a setting you're at this point certain he prefers. It's obvious then, under the gloom of the ephemeral night, that even someone as boisterous as Siri thrives in solemn quietness. He looks a little more like himself, like a weight's been lifted from his shoulders. As Siri releases your hand to stand near the railing, his gaze is cast adrift to the stellar unknown. The good thing about breaking curfew is nobody's out there to bother you. Have you been caught by a professor before? If I have, I wouldn't tell you. Can't ruin my reputation. You are right, though. It's really pretty out here. Silent, peaceful. There's no auras of or frozen fjords here. In fact, Earth is nasty sweaty. If you ever visit Alterna, I could show you. If it's anything like Earth's auras, I bet it's beautiful. Altern is the magical counterpart to Earth. It's 100 times prettier. But though the conversation is one you define as rather sentimental, you can't help but feel your anxiety spike. In fact, Siri going on about a tangent of the stars, past the stars laying flame in your eyes as well. You're dumbfounded, unable to keep yourself from watching the anima before you with obvious interest. You swallow hard and think to yourself, nothing venture. Harry, since the night's the best time to be thinking, and I trust you, can I tell you something? Hit you with an expression that shares in your inquisitiveness. Yeah? What did you want to tell me? Let's rattle up again, but you clutch your chest. Unrealistically abashed. The look of shyness you face Siri with is one you've held back all week now. Too curiously, but not unkindly. A voice screams in your head, just do it! Just do it! So, what I wanted to tell you is sound reminiscent of a sharp clacking interrupts your thoughts, and immediately out to gawk at the interloper. Uh, there you are, serious. In this, a friend of yours? Not one I know of. They must not be that important. Oh, Shallow stuffs a tall, elegantly alluring young woman. You're uncertain of where you've seen her before, but you're sure if you had, you'd practically melt beneath the heat of her fiery vision. She appears tempered and calm. Her languid and careful expression, sorry, her languid and carefully practiced movements reminiscent of a graceful lioness on the hunt. With a painstaking pressure that makes your throat grow taut, you're only mildly relieved by Siri's voice. Sounds just as surprised as you, but familiar. Eleni, what are you doing here? Noticeably, he looks troubled, but shows no resistance when the woman hooks her arms around his, deliberately wedging herself between the two of you. Smile is saccharine, the kind of sugary sweet that's sure to burn if you touch her. Start and end our days together, don't we? There's a specific spiteful taste tacked with together, with the feeling she's attempting to exclude you. No! Looking back slightly, you move to Siri's opposite side, closer to the wall, gathering the last semblance of your courage to tug at his sleeve. You were going to. Mm, and you are? Whatever honey smiled you perceive her lips to hold suddenly becomes more sinister. As she draws nearer, the more predatory it becomes. Shadowed by the fringe of her bangs, she gazes at you with scrutiny. Her fingers twitch, curling and unfurling, and a haughty tilt is made of her chin. Smell her, like fresh embers and incense as she lowers her weight onto the wall. Not one, but both hands create a makeshift cage, blocking your view of the one who holds your affections. There's a low rasp that rumbles in the back of your throat, and she lingers nearer. Her lips a faint brush against your ear. It sends chills down your spine, and her words seep with ominous intent. To be frank, I act as formality, to appease the soft-hearted tendencies of my predestined. I care not for your name. Predestined? Excuse the noises I'm making. I'm sorry. 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 A sizzle is heard from her palms, an intense flash of warmth reminiscent of the leopard's own aurora you previously encountered. The only reason I speak to you now is to give you this warning. That man? Her glance shifts towards Siri for a beat, but primarily she keeps her focus upon you and only you. Is mine. In her statement, dominating her entirety without her laying a hand upon you. She pauses, allowing the words to sink in before she whispers. You do well to remind yourself of that. Eleni, don't get violent. At last, Siri intervenes, placing a hand on this Eleni. Her face crinkles in a way that makes you feel smaller than you were before. She faces you with a plastered smile. Um, I, Plus saying, when the cats are away, the mice will play. The woman narrows her eyes towards you, and you feel her huddling you down to nay but a pile of ashes until she finally feels away. A flush of air finally fills your lungs. You seem more rat than mouse. Oh, I don't like her. Oh, I really don't like her. Oh, I do not like her. Immediately you stagger away, having gotten the picture. No matter what form or fettered veil of frown you attempt to appeal to Siri, he appears to have his hands full. Rather, you wonder if he's always had his hands full. Instead, he seems more concerned with that woman at his side, and at once you realize she's the person who has truly occupied his thoughts all along. No! Envy and embarrassment seep into your veins, you'd always but you'd always just been intruding. After all, had the signs been there? You were just trying to confess, but you skitter away, realizing it had all just been your fruitless indulgence. Maybe in another world, in another life. Maybe you should try not falling for someone in a little over a week. Series success question mark? Play with fire and that's not a fucking success. The fuck you mean? Oh my god, my two crushes in front of me? I crush. Crush. I'm mad. I'm mad. Oh, I'm so mad. God, I can't do her route. I do seriously, and then she gets in the fucking way. Like, I swear to God. Swear to God. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We're doing her route. I've got. I got. I it pisses me off because I try to do her route. She wants to be difficult. I tried to do Cruz's route. She wants to get in the way. Like, make up your mind. 3 are potions. Potions, I guess. Let's do this. I can't believe you called her your crush. I feel betrayed. I just feel so betrayed right now. I was trying so hard to get with serious, and then she gets in the way, and then you go in and call her your crush. Like, she's pretty, yes, but I don't like her now. Oh my god. Oh, okay. If you're wondering why I'm so quiet and why I'm not clicking anything, I'm literally reading the guide for Eleni right now. That's what I'm doing. I am reading the guide. I am reading what I'm supposed to do, what I'm supposed to click. I, I I typically look at the guide just to see which places to go to make sure that like I'm not like going in the opposite direction and then spend like 7 hours lost. Like, why can I not meet this person? But no, I'm reading everything for her. I'm just like, okay, yeah, okay, so this choice and that choice, okay, mm-hmm. Okay, so here's the thing. If she's tired, that's just a bad run. Like, literally, it's a luck thing. If she's tired, that's literally just a bad run. I have to restart. She was tired. She was fucking tired. That's for fucking sure. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just like really fucking emotional right now because she stole Siri from me, and I was really liking him. I was really liking him, and I am in pain. Okay, I'm just a little brokenhearted right now. I'm just gonna read. Oh wait, this is new dialogue for her. What the fuck is happening in this interaction? I'm just pressing shit. We're not focused on her right now. We're focused on Eleni. Okay, I need to woo her as vengeance. Okay, I need to woo her as as payback. That's what I need to do. Who would you like to approach? You. Everybody's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you just tried to sit next to her. Oh my goodness. So brutal, so cold. Ah, I'm going to woo her. I'm going to woo her. Oh, that happened. I thought she was nice. I didn't know she would do that. No, she would do that. Now I hate her. I mean, you can still love her, but like, I'm just very emotionally distraught right now. Is like the issue. I feel emotionally distraught because of her right now because I was not at all expecting that to happen. Now that I think about it, that one girl who I asked about Siri to, she said they were partners. I assumed they meant like partner in crime, like they were really good friends. I didn't, and yeah, it was just a little unfortunate coincidence, I guess. Bro, I'm just gonna read. Her extracurriculars. Okay. So she's not in any extracurriculars according to the guide, which is weird. It says I can only really meet her. Uh, uh, why is she so fucking difficult? Damn. Just yeah. I'm just gonna take a nap. Actually, I did not mean to put that. I mean, shit, why not? That's for profanities on the board. Why not? It didn't happen. It didn't happen. Guys, I'm so fucking oh god. How do I make how does this happen? How do I make this happen? Okay, guide, speak to me. Give me your wisdom, please. Okay. So Eleni is only approachable through a chance encounter at the start of every morning, beginning on Tuesday. That's why I'm freaking out that it didn't happen. Though charisma is required to progress along Eleni's route, choosing House Regulus would be good for his initial charisma stat. That's why I chose Regulus. If you'd like to access all of her answers, advise having average before progressing, as you will not be able to increase your stats once you've entered her route. Don't know why. Well, maybe just a little. Select, well, maybe just a little is required for the success ending. MC will progress along Eleni's route until it's complete or until MC is locked out. If you're having difficulty triggering for interaction 1, which is the interaction I'm trying to get, the first meeting, do your best to seek her out in class and during lunch because she doesn't do any extracurricular activities, you literally cannot find her anywhere except in class. Like selecting her as like trying to sit to her next to class. I fucking hate her. I hate this. I'm doing this fully out of spite for a 2D fucking character who took a 2D character away from me. Okay, this is uh so here's the reason why I'm also really worried about her being tired, right? Once locked into Eleni's route, there will be 2 branching paths. One where Eleni is just not tired. I feel like I'm kind of like spoiling this, but like that doesn't fucking matter. Because I'm worried about getting my man's and she's in the way. So apparently I have to romance her. So apparently there's supposed to be a third ending, right, for both Siri and her. And it can only be accomplished by completing the, the success route for both, for like one or the other. So to get Siri's like third ending, I have to complete Eleni's I have to get Eleni's success. I have to get the success ending for Eleni. If I want to get Eleni's third ending, I have to complete the success ending for Siri, which I kind of technically did. That was the success ending. It was just really questionable because I was heartbroken regardless. But so there's one where she's tired and then one where she's not tired. When she's not tired, Eleni being tired will always result in a fail ending, which is why it's like if I do meet her, she has to not be tired. If she's tired, that's literally just I failed. Why is she so difficult? Why did they make such a difficult character block me from like accessing a good ending from another character? I'm sad. I'm salty. I'm sorry. I'm just a little salty right now. So like literally going nowhere special is like I can literally just stay in my room. There's literally really nowhere special that I can go or even need to go because nothing's going to. I can't meet her outside of class anyway. Just gotta seek her out as much as possible during lunch and during class. Have questions? Go to class. Yes. When you approach, you. Empty stuff's closer. Abruptly, the chair is unavailable. Okay, yeah, it's occupied. Okay, yes. Continue being a bitch. I don't care. I will win you over. um, extracurriculars, she doesn't have any extracurriculars. I'm just going to rest in my room. I'm just going to take fat naps all day, every day. Okay? Okay, we got it, guys. We got it. The dawn has risen and a few specks of light progress across the blackened sky. You traverse the hallowed halls with an idea of being the early bird to catch the worm, so to speak. In spite of it being so early, there's no such thing as being too prepared at somewhere as prestigious as Saintsville. However, it seems another has the same thought in mind. As you make your way towards the staircase, you make out a shapely but distraught form hunkered against the stairwell. As in the distance, you recognize the ornate garb and the ostentatious ornaments that could belong to no other than Eleni. The which you've seen in passing, but otherwise she has not given you the time of day. Along with her charisma, she's most renowned for being abhorrently snobbish towards those she deems mousy or mundane. However, upon closer inspection, she hardly resembles herself. Looks particularly ill. How can I make her not tired? Or wait, no, it doesn't necessarily say she's tired. It just says she looks ill. I'm like so fucking. I'm like zoned in right now. I'm sorry. Spoken to finally. Another stirs. Whatever's that face for? Oh, you're practically brimming with it. I have a favor to ask of you. Come closer. It is both exhilarating and frustrating to be motioned for, as one could coax an animal, but you bite. Taking a step closer, you purse your lips and muster the courage to respond. A favor? Well, what is it? Regardless of the delicate state the witch is in, her lips are still, painted in deep red. Apart, revealing a row of perfect white teeth, the smile might have been more inviting if not for her following request. I need only a little, but your eighth third, if you'll indulge me. Yes, you get the pretty CG. So my charisma isn't high enough. So what if I just like focus on nothing but charisma, right? How far back can I go? You're in the dorms? Okay, I have to do this. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Okay, no, yeah, it's still Tuesday. Okay. We're just gonna be hanging out in the gardens like all day, every day. That's what we're gonna be doing. Oh, it's Eleni. Sup? I'm just skipping over everything, bro. Just gonna be me. Your time until next class. What do you do? Oops, wait, no, that's the course. Stay in the gardens. Here's the thing that confuses me, right? It tells me right. You know what? We ball. Okay, we keep going. Okay, we just keep going until we have no hope. Okay, that's the only way we can go through with this. I'm gonna keep bothering her. So that way the game gets to the point that we're trying to get onto her route, and she's the focus here. Oh fuck! That what did I do? Okay, we're just gonna go into the bats. So now we're at 6. We're gonna do a hit and run because that sounds funny, and then we're gonna bathe again. Wait, why are you still here? Who are you? Hey, I'm like actually like, who is this person? Who is that character? Why are they just in the bathhouse? This thing's now over. Was it too high? Was that the issue? Was it too high? I feel like it was too high. I need to check something. I can't have average. But low charisma is required to progress along Eleni's route. And how the fuck do I get onto me? Huh? What if I don't go to the bathhouse? Uh, I know. So yeah, we'll just go to the bathhouse, right? Get 6. And then we don't go to the bathhouse again. I'll just go to the dorms and like sleep. Uh, well, this has happened apparently. Okay. We start over, guys. We start fucking over again. Oh, why is she so difficult? How do people deal with her route? How do I do her route? Um, okay, we're gonna go to the garden. Yeah, we're gonna go to that. Oh, hi, Titus. Wait, actually, wait, no, back. We gotta bother you. Gotta bother her. She doesn't let me sit next to her. We go to class. We have lunch. We bother her. She doesn't want me to eat lunch with her. Have free time. And then we're going to go to the gardens again. We're going to see how we can, if 4 is good enough. Actually, wait, no, I think 4 wasn't good enough. Okay, so then like 5. Your class, yeah. I keep having too much. It's occupied. She doesn't want me to sit next to her. Okay, history about the world, lore, yay. I've read it like 50 times now. Bro, I'm zoomed, bro. I'm focused. I have a goal. Okay, we're gonna try 5, right? Um, never mind. How do I click something? Charisma. Okay, 5. Okay, and now we're just gonna go to the dorms and we're going to chill. And the foreground has still there, but you know what? We can deal. It's fine. Um, we're just gonna stay in the dorms and just rest. Honestly. So yeah, we haven't gotten it yet. Gonna spend lunch with you. She doesn't want to be bothered. Your time, we're just gonna laze about. I have potions. Okay, we approach you again. Okay, she doesn't want me to sit next to her again. Will Wednesday be the day again? No. Well, shit. Um. Okay, so I really think I just have to have. bro, it's how much like I'm freaking just like, okay, I need information like now. Like, okay, okay. Bro, I've never had this much difficulty with an Otome game before. This is crazy. I actually do not know what to do. This is fucking insane. What? How do people get this? Oh, actually, because that class has like a lot of dialogue because it talks about the world, and we're not going to be paying attention to that class. Not at all. Um. Okay. So we're going to go up to 4. Now, why are we going to go up to 4? Because it says that my charisma needs to be low, and 4 is like the minimum. It's like the maximum threshold for low. So she uses some magic to be like, get away from me. Cold. She's worse than that to me right now. It's noon. We're going to spend lunch with you. Game. Peace. You tell me there's a chance to trigger event to trigger interaction 1. You don't tell me the chances of her being tired and then her not being tired. It's like the moment you go back and try to like change one of your scores, it just immediately disappears. It's so weird. Okay, are we done? No, process for today. What do? You go to bed. You rest because we no longer have anything that we need to do. And like literally, I just want to interact with as less people as possible, just for the sake that it takes up time. Actually, we're gonna save here. Okay, but we still have Wednesday. Okay, there's still a chance. Yes, I would like to go to class. I'm going to approach you. And then you're going to be like, don't sit next to me, you rat. Cold. Okay. You just catch a glimpse of her. Don't actually eat with her. Have potions, go to class, yes. Who will let their coach you? I'm gonna be like, don't sit next to me. And then Poggy is being way too nice to her. Okay, it's evening time. We're just gonna stay in the dorms. This is now over. Okay. Approach. Yes. Not to forget the guide, guys. Hold on. So there's the first meeting. We did it! Oh my god, okay, so we need 4. Oh shit. Okay, that's all we need. We just needed 4. We needed 4 charisma. Okay, there we go. So we go. Well, maybe just a little. There's a natural reluctance to give up a bit of your mana to another, but she takes it in stride. As you ponder the consequences, inevitably, you find yourself swayed within her stare. How could you say no, after all? With eyes that gaze at you so imploringly, it feels wrong to leave her waiting. And what person could leave another in such a fragile state? Well, maybe just a little. You close the distance, and the moment you touch her, your knees begin to buckle. The gem that rests in her palm is even colder than her grip, and it stings to brush against. Try as you may to tug or pull apart, her clutch is more viper-like than you'd anticipated. Had she ever been truly indisposed? The chipperness you'd earlier felt, the warmth of the sun tickling your skin, all of it sinks further and further from you. Even though you'd only intended for her to take a little, she seems to give little head for your well-being. Her smile is all you see as you unsteadily take a seat beside her on the floor. The color rises back to your cheeks, and the fatigue dissipates entirely as she assumes a pristine posture. She watches you for a moment, but she's rather impassive. Curiously, she finally kneels once more, brushing back a few stray tufts of her hair affectionately. It somehow felt more fitting that she stood more imposingly above you, and the tenderness leaves you a bit awestruck. Surely, I'm in your debt. My name, as you may already know, is Eleni. Now, might I ask, what is the name of the one so generous? Well, worth it 1,000,000,000 times over. Yeah, when we get back to Sirius' relatives, it's gonna be really worth it. Her voice is honeyed, and she seems earnest in her gratitude. She continues to caress you, well, you struggle to stay conscious. Either way, you feel as though you've demanded yourself or maneuvered this encounter correctly. Oh, you feel as though you've damned yourself or maneuvered this encounter correctly. Breathlessly, you blink back exhaustion and manage to answer her. And she classes together. My name is Pogliacciii. Flippantly, she bats an eyelash. disregarding every piece of your response with the exception of your name. Pogliacciii. It suits you. I'll keep it, and your kindness, in my thoughts. Sure, we'll see each other again very soon. You think about asking what she means by that, but no sooner had she spoken, she leaves your side. You blink in the dizzy speed of everything that transpired and begin to wonder how you make it through all your tasks for the afternoon. You can barely keep your eyes open now, but astonishingly, you find yourself looking forward to whenever very soon was. Okay. We got through it, guys. We got through it. Okay. So, there's that. Okay. Okay. We can do this, guys. We can do this. Right before I get my mouse to appear again. Okay. Although entirely spellbound by the encounter with Eleni, the dizzy spell persists long after she's vanished from your sight. Upon making your way to the steps, you can feel the lead settle in your ankles. Were usually always so heavy, and why did it seem that the stairs were doubled from what they were previously? There's a passing thought of doubt, but before you can dwell upon your charitable actions, your body gives out on you. You awaken some time later, the sun's streaming in more exuberantly than it had previously. In fact, it's blinding, and as you regain consciousness, your senses return one by one. First, there's an overwhelming, almost pungent stench of medical herbs that waft to your nose. You wrinkle it, and as you do, your vision returns to you. What? How did I end up here? A simple glance around the sterile environment garners you very little information. The potent curative stench will still wreaks havoc upon your senses, but a petite shadow looming seizes your attention eventually. The nurse had come to your side, is visible in the antithesis of your dark mistress from a few hours ago prior. Her hair, although wild and unruly, curls in amiable fashion, and her lips wear an inviting smile. You've not been here long. A kind Samaritan found you sprawled out across the tile floor, and they brought you here. To her, to her was the implication, but the saccharine voice doesn't speak so boldly. Her voice is lilting, and no, it's lilting, and you can feel her tense muscles begin to unwind beneath her calming state. A faint flush of embarrassment fans across your cheeks. The nurse is like a fresh breath of spring. How long was I out for? A voice not nearly as bell-like, but sultry and stark with familiarity, speaks before the nurse lips part. No more than, but not more than an hour, but enough to make me miss my first class. But given your generosity, I can overlook your indiscretion this once. She is unsurprisingly smug, bordering arrogant, but there is a twinge of something new. Guilt? Pity? It is difficult to discern given her haughty demeanor. Pleadingly, the pale-headed nurse bows before offering another crescent of a smile. Not long after, it becomes just you and Eleni once more. You begin to wonder if she was the self-same Samaritan that your caregiver had spoken of. Fuck being honorable and trying to, get things on my own. You're reading this shit because apparently nearly every single interaction can literally lock you out. It can lock you out of the route. So folks trying to guess the right answer, we're just gonna look at it. So thanks, you've been here the whole time? She hesitates, and a short diversion of her gaze is made before a jerk of her head. I couldn't very well leave you where you plummeted. You hardly made it more than a few steps. How you wish you could sink into the floor. Oh, oh no, was it loud? Had other people seen or heard what had happened to you, your fingers quill in the sheets, and you can't look towards the enchantress anymore. As if your bashful behavior is the key, Eleni stirs from her perch. Her hands are warm as they encase your cheek, creating an entirely new sensation. Earlier, she looked parched, ineffably famished, but now her eyes are alight. Furthermore, the frigidity is long gone, and you are awash in the warmth and silken features of her hands. Even her gemstones has more life breathed into it. Staring into her eyes was much like gazing deeply into a fire, coursing, dancing, unyielding in its entrancement. A stray movement is made from her thumb, tracing your cheek as she seeks to console you. None of that matters. What matters is my gratitude towards you, and it is immense. Brisk, she makes quick work of brushing away the aforementioned topic. Whatever shame you previously felt was made a bygone. If this was what your mana afforded you, you'd happily provide it again whenever she beckoned. Simp. That does make it sound pretty worth it. Foggy, please. Siri was better. Intoxicated with the witch's endearment, you lean in a hair more. However, it's short-lived, and Eleni breaks the intimacy by straightening in her seat. Realizing how forward you've become, you clear your throat. Well then, shall we? Unless you plan on spending our day confined to the infirmary. I should think we find more interesting corridors of the castle to spend our time in. Oh, yes, wait, our time? I can't very well leave you to your own devices. It seems as though I'm forced to look after you for the remainder of the day. Who knows if another of those fainting spells will happen again. Right. You begin wondering if it's merely wishful thinking, or if perhaps the witch is taken to you. She's obviously a bit tight-lipped in her concern for your well-being, but if she truly didn't care, she wouldn't have stayed by your side. With newfound strength, you usher yourself from your bed to bid a good day to your kind-hearted attendant. She returns the sentiment and extends it towards Eleni, although Eleni only gives a simpering look before clutching a hold on your hand. Although a rather imposing force, you realize Eleni's grip is not nearly as stilly as one might have suspected. You could pull away, but you allow yourself to be led to the next location. And why would you ever untether yourself from these hands? The library is dappled in sunlight, but given the early hours, it appears sparsely populated. The most common objects you can glean are books with golden spirals lettering it. They litter the unoccupied tables from where less diligent students previously resided. The enchantress walks ahead of you into the study, but rather expectantly, she comes to an abrupt halt. She pauses for only a moment, and you clamber to her side once again. Still feeling depleted, you toddle behind Eleni gracelessly. So, winded, you sputter. What are we doing here? I'm going to be researching, and you, I assume, will take the time to rest. You still look atrocious. Observation is given sharply, as she simply glides between the aisles. While traversing the Athenaeum, she creates a small stack of hovering books in her wake. As she is tad insulting, but you lack the energy to adequately articulate an argument. Slopping into a nearby chair, you groan. Yeah, well, I feel pretty awful. You speak, but it's namely to itself. You're uncertain if Eleni is paying any mind. Astonishingly, she is listening to you with more intent than you'd imagined. She pauses her ceaseless searching and returns once more to your side. Her fingers glide along the curve of your cheek, and she tucks back a few strands of hair of your fringe. Well, close your eyes for a bit. I won't protect you. I won't protest a bit of loafing around. On the contrary, I can read to you while you rest. That actually sounds nice. Her kindness is more than a little shocking, but you find yourself settling back into your seat. It seems as if her velveteen words were the invitation for you to relax. The study of malediction. Time to look at the guide. Okay. It's insane that power like that exists in the world. More attentive as Eleni reads. Fear wrinkles the corners of your eyes. Your breath is faded, and you sit up despite the exhaustion that plagues you. The sense of wonderment that comes from your utterance of that title is off-putting. Malediction is the route of most suffering, and with the ever-mounting war, you're uncertain how anyone should speak of it with such mirth. It's insane that power like that exists in the world, isn't it? She misses the hint of skepticism in your tone, and instead she's elated to hear the earnestness. She leans in closer, eyes glistening. Can you imagine what other sorts of magic that we've yet to discover? There's so many types, and even as terrifying as this is to read about, malediction forms to that of its user. No two magics are the same, even under its dark veil. She finally pauses, seeing her fanaticism had taken hold. Having realized her recklessness, she clears her throat. Are you done reading? Tentatively, she peers back towards you. Slightly flabbergasted, you'd implore her to continue. I have thought perhaps the material was too stimulating, given you were seeking rest, but you don't mind if I continue? I mean, I'm definitely not going to get much rest this way, but another breath is drawn, and she's staring expectantly, as if she's hanging onto your every word. The intrigue that lines Eleni's expression is evident, but in a way that's almost childlike. Her oh god, sorry. Her expression often swayed between boredom and sneering, but since entering this school study, she seems positively aglow. It's enduring, regardless of the subject, due to the fact her passion makes her infinitely more inviting. When given the slightest encouragement to carry on, she had become continuously more engaged in your conversation. It's nice to hear you speak with so much energy. Besides, as you said, we both missed a class or two. This is good for both of us. Well, who am I to rob you of a learning experience? She cracks open the tome and proceeds to read passages aloud to you. Noon now. Being lunchtime, you exit the library with Eleni to eat. Um, where do you want to spend lunch with her? Does the choice matter? Guide? I'm being so shameless, I'm just like, okay, so guide. That's the correct answer, if there is one. Let's see. I don't think it matters. Let's, in the dorm. In the bathhouse? Why is the bathhouse an option? Let's, in the forest? You wish to eat where? Was that a bad choice? She stares at you and she's contemplative for only a moment. It seems as if she's ready to agree, but then her brow goes taut as she remembers something. Oh. I don't think that was a great option, actually. Let me see the fields. Eleni echoes your words, and you note the horror in her tone. Eat there? Nice? No. She pauses, deliberately taking in a breath to allow herself a moment's time. She then thinks of an excuse smartly, and with a nasty tone she replies, I won't. Okay, so it seems she obviously doesn't like the outside, which is crazy, because Siri is always fucking outside. How about the kitchen? No, select again. Oh, okay. The dorms? Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't mean it like that. How about the library? Okay. Well, they literally said, get this shit right. Classroom? Arena? He's always there. She straightens and she eyes you for a moment. It's as if she's searching for some hidden agenda she presumes that you have. Did he put you up to this? Who? Never mind that. She pauses, deliberately taking in a breath to allow herself a moment's time. She then thinks of an excuse smartly, and with a cloying tone, she replies, But why would you think that I would choose to eat in the midst of a battlefield? Although a meal and a show could be fun, wouldn't you rather be just the two of us? Oh, alright, I'll pick somewhere else. That's the only reason you're saying this? Of course! Her voice is a tad too loud to be convincing, and she bites back her frustration. Where will we go instead, then? Okay. The infirmary? Okay, so she didn't like... Fuck, I don't know. I'm so fucking confused right now. Where the fuck am I supposed to choose? Wait, give me an answer, please, guy. You're supposed to have the answers to this. Bro, I'm so confused about this woman's route. Like, actually. Wait, then like, where do I choose then? I'm like actually confused. Wait, hold on. Fuck, I feel like I need a walkthrough of this woman. Like why is she so... Wait, huh? Bro, this is insane. Please be simple. Why are you like so fucking high maintenance? Okay, I'm just gonna choose everything again, and I'm gonna just keep pressing until it like stops asking me. Like, again. Okay, it's not the fields. Shit, it was the gardens. Okay, so it was the gardens. Okay, we're gonna go back to see how he... Okay, we're gonna go back. So, your suggestion is met with silence, and she narrows her eyes and gazes at you through her long lashes. You begin to wonder if she despises the idea, but then her brows raise a fraction, and her lips upturn ever so slightly. A breath you didn't realize you were holding is released, and she crosses her arms under her breast while scrutinizing you. A great suggestion, honestly. The gardens are far removed from unwelcome eyes, so we'll have some privacy. You feel your cheeks begin to rise in color. What exactly did she mean by that? Privacy. Did she want to be alone with you? However, before you can respond, she grabbed a hold of your wrist and began to lead you in that direction. Bro, I know. This is like freaking insane. She's so confusing. Like, she does literally did not accept anywhere. Like, bro, so many of these students are just willing to eat anywhere. In the forest, in the fields, in the garden, and in the classroom, in the infirmary. Like, they're willing to eat, like, literally anywhere. She's so fucking difficult. Like, and I don't mean that as a pure insult, but just simply, like, she's such a difficult route. And I'm really starting to see that now. Because with almost every interaction, the wrong choice can lock you out of her route. Okay, it's either the right one or the wrong. And I was looking, I was like, please tell me there's like an answer to this. Bro, I was so why is she like this? She's so pretty, but it's hard to like you when you're being so difficult. Like, please, be simple. You low maintenance. Like, I don't know. Like, you can be elegant and have taste and like, I don't know, just be easier to deal with. I don't know how the Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. After you both settle into your seats, you take the time to gawk at your surroundings. It's obvious the grounds were well tended to, and the flowers bloom brilliantly in every corner. In particular, from the angle from which Eleni has positioned herself, the roses themselves seem to bow and flourish around her. For certain, it's mere coincidence, and yet it's fitting. The onyx of her hair contrasts deeply with the vibrant red roses behind her. Furthermore, they match the ruby of her lips and the faint flush of her cheeks. You feel your mind wandering as you nibble at your lunch. Regardless of how intently you study her, she seems preoccupied, and then you spot it. Although she's made mention of your time alone, it appears as though you have a visitor. The spider has precariously positioned itself on the rim of her vase, and it teeters across it like a tightrope, uncaring of the romantic atmosphere you so keenly gleaned. You reach a hand to swat it away, but Ellie's fingers bend in yours. She continues to watch the small creature and looks enamored. It appears I've spoken too soon. I said we'd be free of prying eyes, yet so many are upon us. Look at it, Pahi, how delicately it moves. It's creepy or something I've considered before. I'm assuming the correct answer is it's something I've considered before. I'm looking at the guy. I'm like, is that right? Did I do good? Okay. It seems like there's no dialogue. Um, that's like better or like preferred or whatever. So it's not something I've ever considered before. You reply honestly. There's a stillness in the air, and then she chuckles. It's small, smoldering sound that warms your heart. You can't help but feel embarrassed as your eyes stare into yours. You're at a loss to what seems to say for a moment. You're at a loss as to what to say for the moment, and then her fingers trace your palm. Her skin is soft, her fingers wind between the edges of your skin to the tips of your hand. You stare at her awestruck for a moment, uncertain as to what to say, but she fills the silence for you. I'm certain I could open your eyes to a great many things. You hear your heartbeat rise to your throat, and although you attempt to provide a similarly seductive air, you clatter the dishware. She sidles back into her seat as you right yourself, and you haphazardly dab at the new stain forming on your blouse. She smiles, unperturbed, with the same coy expression as before. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Well, it just... You fumble for a bit, and eventually she graciously extends a hand. There's still laughter timming at the back of her throat, but her words still contain the same warmth they did before. No need for apologies, Poggy. I'm not upset with you at all. Have you had enough to eat? Nodding dumbly, you begin to gather your things, and she does the same. As always, she does so with poise you can't help but admire. She casts a single look in your direction, and you avert your eyes for a moment. Quite frankly, it feels as if you were Eleni's meal. With the lunch hour concluding, Eleni, unprompted, raises her feet and begins to leave the gardens. It's at a quickened pace, and you scuttle behind. It's at a quickened pace, and you scuttle behind your mistress to wherever she decides to head next. When you eventually reach her side again, she doesn't so much as turn her head in acknowledgement. Clearly, she anticipated you would follow her as she led you. You still look a bit worse for wear, so I advise you find you something of a pick-me-up. I do have some leftover chocolates from previous admirers. You're welcome to them if you'd like. Leftovers from admirers? You sound surprised. Oh, no, you sound unsurprised. She wears a tone of amusement and makes large strides when she walks. Noticing you lagging behind, she slows her pace a fraction. Not at all. A woman like you must be tired of chocolates. Dreadfully so. You even begun to dislike the taste. Dark chocolate is better, especially the more the bitter it is. But the, the cloyingly sweet milk chocolates lack any appeal to me now. I think dark chocolates was good. Dark chocolates suit you? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Back, back. Is there something you prefer then? Something I prefer. Truthfully, almost anything. Although I'm especially partial to fresh foods. Figs, parmesans, or wine is more of my taste. Admittedly, I'm not especially fond of sweets. Why do you ask? You plan on lavishing me with gifts? I mean, this is your route, I kinda have to. Would you like that? I can't say that? Well, fuck. Whenever I try to go at least to a 5, you guys are like, well, no, sorry, you can't do this. Okay, I need to. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. No, 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 that's not what I was implying. No? Seems as if I've misread the mood then. She clears her throat and gives you a bland expression. After you then. This is my room. It is as grandiose and alluring as its owner, and unsurprisingly, its furnishings are equally lavish. Silks of the deepest ruby decorate every corner, and haphazardly strewn about are decadent jewels and opulent dresses. Clothes and books reside upon her desk alongside old tomes. Small taxidermied animals and strange creatures kept in vials. Everything has its place, except a singular pair of silver-armored crews residing in the furthest corner. You stare in perplexity, but know better than to ask. It smells strongly of incense, and it stings your nose for a moment. She's seemingly unfazed and sashays past the plush love seat. In her movement, she glides the tip of her finger along the seat's side as an invitation. Make yourself comfortable. Take a seat. She walks and begins to sort through a small pile, presumably from whatever admirers she had previously spoken of. She soon returns and hands the chocolates to you before settling across, studying you with scrutiny. You eat whatever is given greedily, not even pausing to breathe. Leaning back into the plush furniture, you close your eyes. This surprisingly hits the spot. Did it now? Typically, it takes him a bit more substance to feel whole again. The comment is more so to herself than to you. Him? She stiffens up the question. My contract. My bond. He typically supplies me with as much mana as I require. The rigidity doesn't dissipate. Would I be jealous? And where is he now? Okay, choices like that doesn't matter. Where is he now? She seems more mannequin than witch for the moment, and her lips curl with more displeasure. Finally, she heaves a long-held sigh. Avoiding me, I'd imagine. We got into a disagreement in our typical fashion. We've taken separate paths until we can stomach one another again. That sounds... truly. I've never met a man more pig-headed than him. Yep, this is serious. This is serious for sure. He must believe he's God's gift to man with how he fancies himself. He carries himself with such pride. He couldn't dare bow his head even once. His urge to be right overtakes his being and outweighs even me in terms of importance. She's speaking more rapidly, and all you can do is blink awkwardly in the wake of her storm. You two sound close? Yes, you two sound close. The two sound close. Of course we are. We're bonded. No, of course we're close. We're bonded. She says so in a matter-of-fact tone, and the ruby eyes bore into you with some confusion. Why else would I tether my soul to another? Certainly you broke her rant, and she looks a bit wistful. As she upturns her palm, you can spy the dark crystal from earlier now retaining some vibrancy. Regardless, it's still dull by comparison to the color of her eyes. You want to take some more? Into another fainting spell? Hardly. I'll manage, and until I'll repay my debt to you. A more gentle smile is afforded before she leans her head into her hand. She stares at you with some affection, and her eyes trace along her frame. There's some intimacy in sharing your mana, though. Perhaps for that moment, we formed a bond as well. That must be why you're so willing to give more of yourself to me. How sweet. It's hard to tell if these thoughts are your own or whether she's planting them, but you can't articulate an appropriate counter to her accusations. You fumble along and eat the remains of the chocolates, and she chuckles in what seems to be adoration. Finish them? Shall I move along? Have you the strength to stand? She pauses, giving a sidelong glance towards another section of her room. Her eyes follow, and you see she's taken a glimpse towards her bed. Unless there is something else you require while we're here. Your bed? What would I require in your bed? Hot? Yeah, it's hot. You tug at your shirt collar, and Eleni glides to the door, continuing to chuckle at you. How shameless you are. I simply meant for you to nap. It seems in giving you an inch, your mind has taken a mile. It may be best for us to leave now. Pompously, she shoves and opens the door for you to exit. Wait. Yeah, we're still good. A belly full of sweets and a bit more information gained on your mystery date. You follow her out of her room. She no longer obligated to stay near you, but she lingers as if she's still keeping a watchful eye on you. Perhaps you walk a tad slower to encourage her to stay at your side, but it's okay. Even if she leaves it in an unspoken truth. It seems as though you're finally regaining some strength. Good. I had thought perhaps you'd spend the next week in the infirmary. There's so much less sympathy the greater your improvements appear. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure I'll sleep like a rock tonight, but other than that, it shouldn't be too bad. You pause and deliberate what to say next. If you ever need mana, quickly second guess your choice of words, because I know I don't have enough stamina, or not stamina, and yeah, see, I'm not charismatic for this. I know. If I ever need mana? She repeats, staring expectantly, her lips pursing at her falling silence, and she rolls her eyes. I suppose I'll look elsewhere. Well, don't worry, it's fine, we're good. Eleni, what I'm saying is, well, what I really meant was, you begin to spill your guts, but then there's a sudden, raucous noise that jolts you from your thoughts. Oh! Well, hello there. Hello there. But have you seen this man before? Yes, I have. Don't kid yourself. Maybe once or twice, but not enough for anything to matter. Maybe you're missing something? Oh. Can I save it? We're gonna save it right here. Just a minute. I'm gonna save that. Okay. And then we're gonna say no. Nope. Who is this aggressive rando? An assertive bit, accompanied by a condescending stare. It's the arrival of an unfamiliarly antagonized figure that lays his eyes upon the pair of you. Namely, the anima with the stone-cold gaze, as cold as his snowy white hair, has taken partially to you. His bark is as barbed as his perceived bite, and you cannot help but feel as if you were misplaced somehow. Eleni, so this is who you've run off with? Despite there being an even amount of strength to his tone, the baleful presence of this unknown man speaks plenty of numbers. His address of you is nothing short of unimpressive, as if disappointed that Eleni would stoop so low. She gives you no sympathy, nor does she regard you with any more sincerity or kindness than the leopard. His eyes scream predator, and with the lump in your throat, your body is insisting that you are in fact his prey. Unexpectedly got another CG of him, guys. Yay. Run off with a flair for dramatics today, Siri. She sizes up who you assume to be someone close to her, and seeing the two circling one another, you take a large step back. That's just what I heard. You spent the day together with that whelp. Spent the day together? Please. They clamor to my skirt like a lost child. I had little to say in their appearance throughout the day. Double ouch. Triple ouch. Goodbye, so long to that better first impression. Take this sign as an offering from the deities. The hunters are too preoccupied to notice their doe-eyed stare. Wait, to notice your doe-eyed stare. Whatever bite you had previously must have been channeled into her now depleting mana. And as the two lock eyes, you turn tail. Too bad, so sad, but in another universe, perhaps you fare better. Eleni, fail. I love you. I love to watch you leave. What? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, huh? Wait, no, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. A fail. I am sitting here just writhing in my seat. Like, why the fuck was this a fail? How did I fail this? Hold on. Okay, wait. So, did I say something wrong? Oh, am I supposed to say this instead? Hey, hold on. How is this a fail? What if I say yes? Uh, it's a fail? I'm so fucking pissed at this woman. Okay, why? How'd I get it wrong even with the guy? Like, what the fuck? Okay, um, if I do this. Fuck Bear, get out of the fucking way. I'm done with seeing you steaming Jerry every fucking day, okay? Okay. Um, we're gonna try this again. How did that fail? What? Okay, so she doesn't want me to sit next to her. Uh, okay. Uh, we're just gonna chill in my dorms until. So now that I know that this practically happens within a day, if even if it happens on Friday, I should be good. Is it me? Oh, I do not know. Okay. Back a second ago. No, yeah, we're gonna go up to 5. Oh, who are you? You're pretty. Okay, I'm gonna focus on you right now. I'm trying to get. Why am I here? Did I accidentally do something for her route or something? Oh, no, we're going back. I cannot deal with these distractions. Okay, I'm going to the kitchen. Okay. Now, we just rest in our rooms, in my room, until class, and after class, and until we get this woman to like us. Or like, why is this actually kind of frustrating? Like, I've had my fair share of like frustrating experiences, but like, this is just wild. Okay, this is like wild. Like, why are you so different, man? Have potions. Go to class. Yes. Between you. Bill doesn't want me to sit next to her. I'm gonna take a fat nap. And we're gonna stay in the dorms, idle around until it's time to sleep, and then Wednesday comes. Okay. Okay. We got this time, guys, okay? Okay, we say just a little. Okay, she should take some. introduce ourselves, and then I like start getting dizzy. Thanks. So we say thanks. Okay. And then we just say the same thing that we said last time. It's saying that a power like that could exist in the world. I forgot the scope doesn't exist. We know garden. Say this. Is there something else you prefer then? Would you like that? I still don't have enough charisma. What? Hold on. Still don't have enough charisma. Oh, I see why it felt now. Ah. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Hold on, and then hold on. Oh. Oh, I need a lot of points. Oh shit. Okay. We actually have to go back to this. We actually need like a shit ton of points, actually. Leave me alone. Yes, and then we go to her, and then she doesn't like us. And then we do this again, and then we're gonna go to the garden. We found a house. A house, yes. Okay. Her. Go ahead and run. And then we're just gonna chill. What the fuck? No. I haven't even touched anything regarding Luca. Why did this pop up? Okay. Got it, guys. Got this. We approach. Okay. Just a little. Okay. And thanks, you've been here the whole time. It's insane that power like that can exist. We know she wants to go to gardens. Then I haven't thought of something like that before. You prefer then? Then you say, would you like that? Would you like that? Cheeky, aren't we? Cheeky now, aren't we? Perhaps you're feeling a bit more yourself. Her laughter is earnest, and she raises a brow in your direction. After you, then. This is my room. It is as grandiose as her. You already know that. This doesn't really have any real meaning, but we're just going to choose the other one just to see how it works. You say this teasingly, meaning it as an offhanded quip. Jealous. Serious. But she repeats the words carefully, watching you expectantly. He should be, for he has me for a partner, unless you attend another meeting. Well, not when I get done with this game. But you're being my lackey for the day. How quickly this turned back upon you, you sputter. I was only joking. She chuckles, clearly not buying your excuse, and you clear your throat as the silence hums. Unrelenting, she leaves the question hanging and hopes you'll crack. Finally, you break the silence with another question. And where is he now? Okay, I've already seen that one. Let me say, you two seem close. Don't hesitate to combine me. Okay, and we can say this too. Okay. Truly, you'd like for a repeat of today. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you enjoyed yourself. Some parts more than others. She laughs, but she smiles appreciatively at you. But really, I wouldn't mind it if it meant spending more time with you. There's a bit more tenderness to her expression, following your admission. She parts her lips and she takes a step closer. It looks as though she's about to caress you, and your heart skips a beat. How fortuitous that I was to find you. Half-lidded eyes, almost amorous in appearance. Yeah, some stroke of luck. You begin to lean in, but there's some raucous noise that jostles you. Hey, do this again? I don't think we can still do this. Yeah. I was like, go get yourself. So I say no. Nope, who's this aggressive rando? There's little warning and little you thought to come between. There is little warning and little you thought to come between you and the amorous wretch. Yet, she does not seem perturbed nor shaken by the reverberant sounds of the wall as you've been torn away and slammed against it. A gravelly insulting voice follows, and it is death. When you open your eyes, you find the source, you see him. Two crystalline, jagged eyes stab like daggers into yours, the likes of a mini armored predator. You better have a good excuse for getting so close to my bond. 10 seconds, spell. Sealing the anema's large form has you trapped, and more of a venomous constriction than any comforting embrace. You find yourself too overwhelmed by his indignant gaze and tweezer-like teeth to attempt to pry yourself from it. Seemingly unperturbed by the abrupt entrance, Eleni gazes towards the unwelcome guest evenly. Oh, Siri, there you are. I was wondering when you'd appear. In spite of acting nervous about seeing him earlier, she seems aloof. In fact, she's standing a bit straighter than she was previously, but the exhaustion still plagues her. Serious? That's Siri? Your contract? Listen, there is nothing happening between us. Your bond is just... How quickly your affection turns to horror while being caged by this handsome beast-like man. Have you been looking for me long? I had assumed you were still ignoring me. Although earlier insisting the choice was mutual, now she's shifted blame. Furthermore, it's as if you ceased to exist once your partner appeared. Ouch, you really were the last resort. It begins to sink in. Damn. Despite Eleni's reaction, or lack thereof, the leopard's gaze only appears to trail over you more evenly, as if every inch of your quivering form is being scanned. All the animosity is ever present in his face, even down to the flaring of his nostrils, to which the one called Siri finally exhales. It won't take me long to find you if I put my mind to it. He merely glances at Eleni, his tenor reverberating with less animosity, but still maintains a furrowed gaze though his muscles lose their tension around you. But maybe I should have gone with you sooner if this is who you've been using to replace me. The anima then turned his attention to you. Although he still has you trapped in a corner, he looks mildly less ravenous, and while still achieving that gut-wrenching accusatory tone from before. What do you mean my bond was just... Try as Eleni might to cut you off, your fear is powerful, all-consuming. You writhe in Siri's grasp, and you yell. She just needed mana. She was so weak this morning she almost couldn't walk down the stairs. The blaze mannerisms Eleni previously had executed quickly fades, and in its place is shame. Her cheeks blossom a deep hue, and her brows arch as her lips form an O. The enchantress is flabbergasted by your sudden description, and she glances from you to Siri, then back to you again. Quickly, the embarrassment fades, and the usual look of wrath returns. I was not that weak, she insists, almost childishly, as she looks towards Siri. Truly, I'm better at managing my mana than that. I'm a witch. Vehemently, she denies your claims, pleading almost for Siri to believe her lies. Her lies. The daggers of his eyes flit around your figure like a missile honing on its target. Yet, Fury does not fare well in the face of one so fearful, and slowly the anima backs off, as if the mere weight of his stare would have you crumbling into pieces beneath him. His face twists with perplexity, and when he turns to the uncharacteristic wailing of his spawn, he seems to lose all clarity of the situation. That intrepid gaze contorts into something gentler and softer, despite him staring at Eleni with such skepticism. Truly, from your point of view, it was as if part of him looked too yearning to be utterly disappointed. I don't know how we're doing it, guys, but we're doing it. Yeah. Eleni, you actually did go and get mana from the stranger? Like his arms that loose off her, so too does Siri's fury gaze fall, despotent, lacking in its usual luster. Ah, maybe he does sound disappointed after all. A tad hint remorseful, maybe. At any rate, now's your chance to escape. Instantly, she looks equally remorseful, and as you gain your freedom, you realize you've truly lost her. Or perhaps, more likely, you never had her to begin with. She's entirely centralized upon the man in front of her, and you weren't even good enough to be an afterthought. Your poor baby heart. She does give you a slight glance, and her gaze is intense, damning even. I had assumed you didn't want to see me. Her voice trails off, the response tepid. The longer that you tarry, the more that you feel as though you were intruding. Her words fade as you slip from the vicinity. Eleni, success. I hate to see you go. Okay, but, guys, you have forgotten. There are 3 endings to them. And we're going to get them. Because purely I'm kind of curious what the one for Eleni is. Honestly, I actually am. Anyway. Skip. I don't believe you were serious. Watch this. Plants a random student nearby on the shoulder. We have class together. I'm a student, right? Yeah. See? Believe me now? Oh, okay, that was terrible. I really am a student, though. The name's Titus. I'm in Bellatrix. You? I'm in Regulus. Oh, yeah? We should hang sometime. I've been meaning to look around the dorms. Maybe there's some secret little places we can get into. Okay, some new dialogue from Titus I haven't seen before. Do we bother you? Move on. The class, yes. We'd like to coach you. We'll do this. And that's really all we need to do. See, how easy was that? Fat nap. And then we keep taking fat naps and resting. The class, yeah. We'd like to coach you. Skip. Rest, skip. Rest, skip. This is so tiring. This is so tedious. Oh. How about me too? It's Thursday? Damn. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's Thursday? Yes? I like to bother her. What? Bro, this is crazy. Oh. Please. Yes. Okay, we got it, guys. Maybe just a little. Okay, thanks. You've been here the whole time. Come on, we know these answers like the back of our hands at this point. That last one. She's not close. Don't hesitate to come find me. Let me see, yes. Wait, Siri? There's no mistaking it. After all, you're well acquainted, aren't you? Beyond the leopard's baleful stare and his far too close for comfort embrace, if you could call it that, there is a flicker, a faint glimmer of recognition, followed by a slow, smoldering pull of apprehension. The animal's arms collapse around you. Poggy? What on earth are you doing with Eleni? There's an unfamiliar meekness in his tone, one that prompts you with the imagery of a pup that's bereft to have been left at home. Despite Siri's initial antagonized demeanor, he looks between both you and his contract for answers. How cruel is your mistress? From the corner of your eye, you spy her lips curve into a sliver of a smile. The rough treatment you receive seems to be something she enjoyed. Why? Yet, no sooner does the smile appear than the expression falters. She cocks her head while observing the pair of you, and then she hums in amusement. Oh, how the fates toy with us both, Siri. You know them? You can scarcely hear it, but the anima swallows a knot in its throat, drawing you short, subtle glances as if miming an apology. And a gesture that is none too restrained and all too familiar. He amends his mistake by brushing your bangs back into place. Maybe a little. The two of you share a glance before the anima spins on his heel, arms crossed over his chest as he adopts a rather impudent veneer. But I think you two might know each other a bit better, judging from the looks of things. In the corner of his eyes, however, more tolerant he's become. There's the ever-threatening glimmer of an unsheathing dagger that hovers to poke you near his side. You're suddenly reminded of your previous ventures, and once more your heart begins to strum. Oh, wait. Stop whatever you're thinking. I was just helping her. Oh, really? Siri clicks his tongue, glib despite any presumable allegations. There's a sinister sliver of a grin as he wraps a callous palm around your wrist. Maybe we should chat more about this summer quieter, with less witnesses. Huh? Do you have a penchant for danger or what? The simple rise of a slender arched brow is Eleni's singular response to the animal's coddling. Ordinarily, such familiarity from her predestined towards another would be met with a bout of unrelenting fury. But her fires were quelled by her own affections towards you, and only you. You wonder if she finds you charming. Her answer comes when the witch chooses to saunter towards you, graceful fingers lined around yours, and a warm crystal pressed into your wrist. Agreed. We should all take a breath elsewhere. What say you, my pet? She hums her endearment towards you, me, without thinking to question if you agreed with it. Meanwhile, the animal stifles a snicker at your token title. Where are we going? I thought we wait. I thought where we was quite fine. Oh, I said I can't English or anything. I thought where we were was quite fine. You attempt to dissuade the couple from ushering you forward, and it's met with a wry smile from Eleni. Oh, and where do you propose we go? Should all three of us head back to my room? How clever, how devilish you are. Your cheeks flush and you immediately regret your protest. You gulp and shake your head so quickly that you feel dizzy afterwards. The enchantress simply chuckles at your meekness. Maybe you're just imagining it, but with the leopard, and you must grip it just a wee bit tighter. As you're practically dragged unceremoniously into the deceptively beautiful courtyard, you find any following thoughts are occupied by the pair incessantly badgering beside you. So, this isn't another case of you searching for another contract, is it? Oh no, I've long abandoned that tireless feat. In spite of how terribly vexing you are, there's only you, Siri. She seems incapable of lying to him, but equally as incapable of letting go of whatever their previous disagreement was. She sighs as her own admission was a burden, before looking to you imploringly. Forgive me, Poggy. You must understand. You're cute, but not exactly what I look for in a contract. At this contract's At his contract's not so subtle rejection, the animal can no longer hold in his laughter. Prompted as you might with the desire to pinch him, he wipes an imaginary tear and chirps a fair point, albeit woefully unapologetic. So sorry, too bad. Even if you weren't a human, you probably couldn't keep up with her anyway. For a brief moment, Siri sidles up to you, whispering poorly near your ear. Anima are much better partners. Leaves that to your interpretation. Like I've just been rejected twice. When they aren't being insufferably pig-headed, yes, anima are wonderful. By they, you assume she's singling Siri out, but she simply simpers a smile in his direction rather than outright accusing him. It's a playful trade of back and forth with the occasional quippish sting. The longer you hear them, the further you begin to understand a modicum of their relationship. Though there is one small, minor, kind of important thing. Does having a contract partner mean you guys are like the other, or you interrupt their banter and Eleni raises a brow at your inquiry? Together, we are together, bound in soul. His blood is my blood, his soul is my soul, tethered together for an eternity. You're certain she knew what you meant, but perhaps in an attempt to dissuade your pitter-pattering heart, she cuts to the chase. Then, not so gently, she nudges Siri to deliver his own fatal blow. Why? I obviously get it. Why? As engrossed as he is by his gallivanting, the animal stifles an oof before doubling back to the conversation. What? Oh, yeah, we're partners. By comparison to the poetry of which Eleni illustrated their bond, Siri's choice of phrase felt immensely lackluster. But perhaps due to your unbiased view, we can claim that Siri was not quite as blasé as he attempts to appear. If he was, why would he grasp your wrist so tightly? And what need would there be for such a storming approach? Feeling more than a tad inadequate, you quiet your confessions and decide them better for another day. Or, more likely, better to never be uttered at all. When all hope seems lost, a gentle brush passes across your cheek. The painted nails that you'd stared at mere hours before pressed against your skin. They are as soft and supple as they look, and the sharp scent of incense becomes all that you can smell. Eleni shortly after settles beside you once more with a coy expression facing her partner. Yes, partners. I loathe that word, and how you know it. There is a slight edge to her tone, yet it seems the fires had raged long enough to where only cinders of her frustration remain. She then looks towards you with a cloyingly sweet expression, and saying, as we're merely partners, I'll keep Poggy at my side, for when my dear partner vexes me once more. She says it to the anima more than you, giving you very little choice in the matter. Then she adds on as an afterthought, we're rather good company after all. It takes a moment for the anima in question to realize his partner's intent, but as soon as he does, the imagery of the pup once again intrudes you. It was just a joke, Eleni. Poggy, don't you dare. Me, I wouldn't dare dream of anything. By now, you've gathered their situation loud and clear. Eleni and serious success. Bad romance? Question mark. Bad romance? I can't fucking win, can I? I just can't win with these two. Okay. And I assume series ending is going to be the same. Gotta go back and make sure that I am in his classes. His seed like the normal ones do. So it's not gonna be as straightforward. Well, it'll be a straightforward shit. Okay. Okay. I can do this. So what are his classes? Right. And then so the thing you really want the most, like right at the beginning, is strength. Right, was it? I think it was strength. Electrodes. At this point, I'm gonna read. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna skip. Um, and we're just gonna exercise. Okay, and then we do. And then no, we keep exercising. Daily again. We just keep exercising. Honestly. Leave me alone. Okay? Besides, why are you still here? Oh wait, no. Go back to my own. Her, I guess. Alone. Bro, I'm focusing right now. I got a task, I got a quest. Okay? She's not a part of it. The class, yes. Just the professor wants you to drop and give them 5 entire planes. Due next Monday of that. Alright, now that we're over the assignment, what is the chance of rainfall? Really? Drats. I haven't brought my umbrella today. Wait, did they just take that for themselves? Scratch your head in confusion. Okay. We're just gonna, as we can, we're just gonna bring that up to 10. Hit and run. Another hit and run. Oh wait, no. 9, that should be good enough. I do. Yes. This time, we can approach him. And then we get lost. And we're like, what's the worst that can happen? And then we get the nice CG. And we keep going. And just try to tease him, right? Is that? Yeah. He likes that. He likes it. Are you the type to get told? Did I not click that before? Oh. Are you the type that gets cold feet from people watching? Your comment catches Siri's attention, and he turns to look at you with surprise. Even if you feel your comment is out of line for strangers, he actually begins to smile again. Who, me? No way. The opposite, actually. I just thought it'd be dangerous for people to watch, but you're welcome to spot me next time, if you find me, that is. If it's you, I wouldn't mind. Your delivery sounds a bit too eager, and you look almost startled by your own response. Fortunately for you, Siri doesn't seem to catch or even mind the slip up. His expression remains unfettered. Huh? I'll take your word for it then. Anyway, I should head back. Catch you later, Poggy. Don't get lost now. I'm charmed as always. Yes. And of course, right away come up. Okay. His ears, his hair, his tail. This. Okay, I think because this is like kind of later, I'm kind of remembering like some of the some of the choices I've made a bit better. What am I supposed to do again? Oh, I mean, we're chill. Well, actually, no. Because he's normal. Or you can actually meet him outside of like classes and stuff. The work will start. Feel like shit, probably. Back your dry mouth, craving water, and nearly kneeling over from a cramp in your gut. Food poisoning? What the fuck happened? Can we also meet him like in the kitchen or something? Yep. No, it was icy better. Is that good though? It is. Yes. Okay. And then, asked about his clothes. What if we asked about his cooking? Offhandedly, you wonder where exactly he'd been able to procure said set of ingredients. The fish, in particular, looked concerningly fresh. Is there a particular reason you're cooking? Let me guess. I don't look like the type who cooks either. No, but after watching for a bit, maybe it's not that surprising at all. There's an undeniable confidence in the leopard's movements, from how easily he handles his blade to how expertly he descales and fillets the fish. Cooking as a hobby. That or some skill at butchery. That sounds more likely. Either way, it makes you curious. How would he be? How he was more than a snow leopard with a knack for fire and lance work. Even though you read that cookbook, you look like you know exactly what you're doing. Did I just unintentionally compliment? Wait, hold on. Even though you read that cookbook, you look like you know exactly what you're doing. Did I just unintentionally compliment you? Siri stops for a moment to laugh, and the sound mimics something pleasant and comforting in your memory. Familial, frightening. I'm used to cooking. I helped my mom with all kinds of stuff growing up. There isn't much else to do in Alterna, aside from spending time with family. Plus, my little sister is kind of a handful. The analyst's gaze trails off for once, the tiniest curl of a smile hinting at his lips. But something about the expression appears shadowed, melancholic. But before you can ask him about it, he goes back to chopping. You flinch at the sight of the fish being eviscerated on the cutting board. To answer your question, I'm just practicing a dish I used to make. Black pepper encrusted fish with a lemon dill sauce. The leopard grips a hand against his chin, and you're about to bring back up the question of his injured hand before he speaks aloud abruptly. Give me your expert opinion. Does that sound impressive to you? You're asking me? Yeah, it does. Actually, I don't actually know what that means or what it tastes like. He appears to be pleased by your opinion, for once, and subsequently, with a smile, goes back to preparing his food. Great, if it blows, you're partly responsible for it then. Now wait a second. As time passes, a little too quickly as you waste the minutes away watching Siri. Okay, this is familiar. Nothing in particular. Um, where else can I see him? I don't know. Let's read. Let's get smart. Skip. Um, let's just read. Honestly, get that intelligence up a little. Would you like to approach? Siri, of course. Run in and tease him. Strive for attention. And, I said I'm not sure yet. Is that a good answer? He prefers either of the two answers. In the back of your mind, somebody flashes in your vision. It hasn't been long, but the question of the distant future causes your heart to ache as you consider the fragility of this magic world and everyone you might care for in it. Even good things must come to an end. In the future, after you graduate, your intentions may not be for the longevity of the world and may come off as even selfish, but I want to get stronger. I have people to look after. You chuckle. No, sorry. You clench your hands together at the admission, perhaps feeling a tad embarrassed. Even more so when something stirs in you to meet Siri's vision. It's a selfish notion to damn the world and keep only those precious to you closest. Instinctively, your eyes meet Siri's to gather some semblance of his reaction. Agonized yet relieved, you feel how soft his expression turns to you. A gentleness you wouldn't initially think appropriate for one so loud and large of ego. I do too. There's a reason I'm not in House Bellatrix. Oh, I thought maybe you just like the color blue. Yeah, I mean, that too. He smiles, even if feebly. Without warning, Siri. Without warning, Siri leaps from the branches. A cluster of leaves and half-eaten acorns rain upon you in his wake, but you forgive him the moment he takes the time to brush off the debris from your person. Hey, seen that before? And then, what did you hear? Ask him about his mother. And, uh, Wait. Need to get smart. And okay, wait, no, it's after now. Yeah, I'll just read. And then I think this is the work study? No. Work study? Wait, where does he work study again? Oh, it is the infirmary. Ah! Oh. Wait, how did we get this? Wow, we unintentionally ended up getting a CG for the name. Even though I'm not even trying to do your route, man. Leave me alone. Okay. Some free time before the dance. Just gonna chill, I guess. Skip, go to class, yes. Today's Friday, it's the last day. Hold on. Oh, Poggy, you're here. Come hang out around for a while. If you want, I'll treat you. Huh? What kind of treat? Whatever you want. Why is that even a question? That was new dialogue. The class? Yeah. Coach, you, of course. Natural that we want to spend time together. Okay, so that's the usual dialogue. Then this is lunch. But oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Usual. I don't know, let's get smarter. Yeah. Okay, now let's just do nothing. Okay, back. No. Back. I don't feel like dealing with like more dialogue than I have to. Okay? Um uh uh I understand what you mean. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? Wait, what? I have to do all of that again. What? Hold on. Wait. fuck? Very serious. A snow leopard anima. 23, male, whatever. Aurora borealis. Bembolvi. Aurora borealis. Not just magic. I'm not trying to say that second word. That I don't know how to pronounce that. So Siri lived modestly in a cozy home in a snowy rural area. His father was more or less absent with little more complication than the occasional letter. Siri's idolization of a perfect partnership had caused his refusal to contract with most. Though upon recent events, perhaps there is someone stubbornly tenacious enough to be worthy of his time. Ah! My patient ass. Okay, Bellatrix. We go. Skip, we skip. Skip, we skip. Okay, we keep going. Please, just let me. Just. Oops. Okay, so we're just gonna exercise. Just gonna keep exercising, like how we did before. No thanks. Uh, back. So the 7 strength. We do this again. Gross being weird. Um, how do I lock this girl's room? Oh, because like honestly, like keep coming up, and I'm focused on like one person right now. Okay. I think this is good enough. Okay. Um, this, this, charmed as always. Good pass, yes. You try to wake him. His ears, his tail, his hair. Bro, this is so fucking tiring. I should not have sped up the last part. Okay. Honestly, back, back. Hit a run. If I'm gonna run into her, I'm going somewhere else. Okay. Oops. No. Do better. I was close. And then maybe just chill. We're just chilling now. Um, of course, yes. You approach him. Okay. Skip. Go to that. Lunch. Take care of somebody. Ask him about his mother. And what time is it? 2. Okay. I don't know. Practice magic. Okay. We're just gonna read. Work study. Move on. Okay. It's Friday. We go to class. We approach. Yeah. Approach him. Him. Please. Let's see if I see him in here actually. Let's see. Is there like a specific okay, it doesn't affect anything. You're on. Now okay. I understand what you mean. Uh actually. So how do I do the third ending for a serious thing? Um how do I oh well my headphones kinda just died on me. Well one of them did. Can I still hear me properly? Seems like you can. Okay. See? I'm like no. This. Uh, okay, so we're gonna save here. Um, so we're gonna save. How does it say no, not really? There's that he's celebrating, where you can see passing colors in his face. Fear, bashfulness, fatigue. You may have seen many sides of Siri on this past week, but this might take the cake. If it's too personal, after your persistence, Siri flicks his tongue, and you flinch at the flash of his gritted teeth. You're sure his irritation has nothing to do with you? No, perhaps it's more directed towards himself. I've recognized is call you. Go to the roof, you go to the rooftop. You try to Oh, okay, now I get it. I get it now. Nothing changes. It's the same. Oh, I see him in the back. But like, oh, my mouse is stuttering. Read her part. Let's also read about her as well. Human witch, female, Rafisa, redacted. Years went by and she delayed applying to the distinguished conservatory until she met him. Although he was equally as hard-headed, the tug between them was palpable. Eleni worked her second most powerful magic, her charm, to procure him as her bond. With all parts assembled, she finally made her grand debut at Saint Spell. Well, guys, okay, so I read back at the thing again, and it's not that they both had like a secret third ending. It's practically a conjoined third ending with the both of them. So that ending that we saw with Eleni was also kind of, I guess, Sirius's third ending. And I'm disappointed to say the least. I feel cheated. We first met Eleni. First of all, I tried to do Eleni's part first. She wanted to be a bitch. She wanted to be a bitch and like not let me do her route. And then did Sirius's route, and then she decided to be a bitch again and get in the way. and then, and then we do the third thing. We do like the third ending, and it doesn't feel that fulfilling. It feels weird. It felt like I was thrown into a like a relationship issue that I had no part in, that I had like no reason to be a part of. And I feel cheated. And my voice low-key feels kind of hoarse now because I've been speaking for so much for so long. I ran out of water as well. But yeah, so that was Eleni's and Sirius's route. And least to say, I like Sirius, I don't like Eleni. And it hurts me that they were dating. It hurts my soul knowing that they were dating. Especially because literally I don't even get to meet Eleni, just trying to get onto her route. And then when she pops out of fucking nowhere to you know, go in between me and Sirius after I tried so hard to meet her in her own route and she refused to show up. Of course I didn't like her. Of course I hated her. Like she was so difficult. Oh man. Anyway, that was a lot. I feel like that was kind of a lot. But you know, first and foremost, thank you everyone for joining stream, being a part of stream, for lurking, all of that stuff. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that you guys took the time to be here. And, you know, watch me do whatever. You guys, you know, came in, you guys sat here and watched me just freaking freak out over a row. We've been streaming for 5 hours, more than 5 hours if you count the part of stream that unfortunately, you know, can't see because internet went out. But yeah. Needless to say, I'm a little salty, you know. I'm a little salty. Someone got on my bad side today, and it definitely wasn't serious. It definitely wasn't Siri. He's good. He's perfect. Come on. Someone definitely got on my bad side today. Man, that was a lot. I was looking at the guide. I typically only look at the guide for the course schedules to figure out which classes some of these characters are in, and then to see like their free time locations. So when we don't have class or when it's extracurriculars, where to go to make sure that I see them, because it will end up like today if I didn't look at the guide at all. But I would never look at like the interactions. I would never look at like which like which lines were like good, which ones were bad. I didn't look at that stuff. So for some of these characters, I probably just like barely made it. And I might just look at simply whether or not I need high intelligence or charisma or something. Sometimes though, it tells me I need something, but I don't really need it. So, I kind of read that part with a grain of salt. But, bro, Eleni fucking broke me. She was the first person where I was just like, straight up just reading the entire guide, just like, okay, so, guide, so this interaction, okay, I gotta choose that, okay, I gotta do that, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta make sure that my thing is low. Like, it was crazy. It was really crazy. Bro. Like it actually kind of like ticked me off how difficult this was. I feel like this was so much more difficult than it had to be. And I streamed for like fucking 6 hours. See, I started streaming at like 9. Did I start streaming at like 9? I think I started streaming at about like 9. So, like 9. Yeah, it was at 9. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. I streamed for 6 hours, for 6.5 hours, which is fucking insane. And, yeah. But again, thank you everybody who stopped by, who lurked in stream, all of that. I really appreciate you guys being here. I got a little emotional today. I've been emotional for the past 2 fucking days. I do not know what's wrong with me. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm not on my period or anything. Okay, I'm just okay. I just got a little moody. Okay, I woke up a little moody. Actually, no, I didn't even wake up moody. Okay, things are just affecting me. Bad things are happening, and I don't like it. But again, thank you everybody for being here. And despite me screaming in pain twice, or however many times I've screamed in pain during these 2 routes, I had a lot of fun. I genuinely did. I don't know if it seemed like I did, but I did. I actually had fun screaming and crying in pain as the very hot snow leopard guy proceeds to be taken. Oh, that's weird. Why are you like this? Actually, no, I know how to take that away. There we go. But, yeah. Just... It's a lot. I'm gonna have to, Okay, my throat feels hoarse and dry, and I'm hungry, and very much need of water. So, I'm going to go now. But still, again, thank you everybody for being here. I had a lot of fun. I plan to stream tomorrow, and that's about it. Anyway, guys, I shall see you all in the next one.